Don't know what's quite happening, but this is intriguing. Beyond intriguing, in fact. It has entered into immersive. Can you turn the volume up a little? Ah, yes. Ah. I am a dot. What does the dot do? I will be funny man. I quite like this. This is very good. Ooh. I can walk. Oh. I walk. That's such a really neat. Look at that. I can walk. Oh. Oh. Oh, that is silky smooth. Oh, that is very nice. That is intriguing. I can jump? Oh, look at that. Oh, why? I see. I see. Okay, okay, I see. That's interesting. I see. I am beginning my mental faculty to begin. I'm beginning to believe my mental faculties are not prepared for this. For such mental endeavors as this. I am beginning to realize the gravity of my mistake today. Hi, Delphlory. How's it going today? Intriguing. This is a very pretty game. This music is very, very good. We'll turn it down a little bit though. For your end. What do you mean just now? This is very fun. This game is short. I mean, so it's a game nonetheless. Let's see. This will go here. Ah, I see, I see. Think? Ah, I see. I understand now. I understand the concept. Think? No. Maybe? Shorter than Alfonso's speed. Interesting that you would talk so lavishly against your lover there. Most intriguing. Ah, I can pick these up. Let's see. How interesting. I was unaware. Hi, Echo. How's it going today? How was my day? It was quite good. I spent today relaxing, and I may have imbibed a little bit on some wine before. I had a very big dinner today too. How's it going today, everyone? Though, and with that though, it was kind of like, it's funny because I don't often, I don't often become, like, congrats on the Xbox. Oh yeah, the Xbox. Yes, this is what I'm playing it on. Actually, I'm actually playing this on there. Saw the tweet. Yeah, it's funny because I was looking at my Xbox One and I just remembered thinking like, wow, I really did. It really is just like, it's kind of like the end of an era, because I had that Xbox for like 8 years, the Xbox One, and I'm using the Series X currently. I'm actually uncertain if you guys would be able to notice the difference between this and other Xbox games I played, but I really like this. This is very nice. The loading times are non-existent now. It is quite cool. This game is very interesting. This is really cool. Ah, I see. Can I go down through these? I can. Okay, that's cool. I see. I see. Very cool. There's something fascinating about this game, just on an art perspective. We don't really. It's kind of like those little games we'd play as kids, right? Where we'd B. I see. Ah, we can take it with me. I see. And there's the big... I'm not usually, you know, like, I'm not a graphics person myself. You know, I'm not really, like... I don't tend to get very excited about, you know, graphical fidelity and all that, but... This is it's more fascinating to me performance, right? Because you're able to load up some things really quick on the Series X. It is very cool. Where's the key? Ah, I see. Oh, okay, that's actually really cool. I like that a lot. Okay, and then take this and put it over here. I see. It's here. It's like there? Yeah. Oh, that's really cool. That's interesting. Go back here, window. Can I just do that? No, I cannot. I see. Or can I? Ah, oh, I see. But there's a lot of cool stuff with this Xbox. It's not like a huge difference between the two because the UI and a lot of what it is the same. But it is very cool. It is very interesting though with how it works. I'm not a graphics snob in the slightest. Graphics don't mean much to me. You know, I think art style is much more important. But performance and loading time is very cool. And being able to see the actual, you know, being able to have tangible difference between the two. Oh man, that is wild. So there is actual tangible difference between the two. That's what makes this so interesting to me. Is that there is a physical, tangible difference between like how these games load, which is just utterly fascinating to me. Wait, this is wrong, isn't it? This is incorrect. This is incorrect. It's over here. But unless I'm mistaken, is this wrong? No. And perhaps a little bit crazy. But there's a lot more to games to me for art style. I think art style is the most important. It's the most important piece to me. This game's doing a fantastic job of that. Oh, no, I can just do this. That's easy. Just take this, plug it in here. What? Nope. Okay, yeah, it was what I thought it was. I see. Interesting. How do I do this then? Something like this, maybe? No. I just realized I am a bit in a, I'm gonna call it a mental faculty handicap. For the wine has hit my system. And I am realizing very quickly that a game that requires higher mental faculties is going to be rather difficult for me. However, it will make for better entertainment for everyone else. So this should be very fun. I do like this though. I think that the idea of being, you know, like the guy on the road sign, I don't know, just as an art style choice, it's very funny. It's interesting. There's something inherently intriguing about this form. Also, the way they're doing tutorials very well, by the way, because they're giving you these little rooms where they first show you the mechanic, as you can see. And they're teaching you how to use switches in these very simple puzzles, and then giving you the ability to learn and play with them, right? Because you're able to sit here and really try these out. And having a sandbox to be able to learn these new mechanics allows you to have a place to learn. And by having a place to learn, you now have some way to be able to expand on the mechanics. Because once you have some place you can learn from, once you can start learning, you then have the ability to start expanding on your mechanics. Like the switch thing. Being able to have a puzzle that says, oh, go, you know, now you're going to start mixing switches and also going between signs, like this. Ah, I see. Why does this not work? Am I not understanding? So I cross the stream. What about now? Do I understand? I don't think I fully understand. Oh no, I do. I did fully understand. And a lot of puzzle solving, especially in video games, it's a lot of the learning process, which I find that people who dislike learning, that find learning to be a frustration. Is this painful? It is. Very good. But it gives you something that is quite literally just, this is the learning process illustrated. You're able to sit and learn something. And by learning, you engage the brain and you work the gears, as it were, right? And you're able to really have fun just playing with these mechanics and these new ideas. And by doing so, you grasp some higher understanding both of yourself and of other people. And of the game that you're being presented with, because now you have an idea as to what the game is asking of you. If I put this here? Yes, I see. I see. Very good. Connect. By making these, and this is interesting because you're making these physical connections just like you're making these mental connections. And by doing so, you start to learn. No, this goes back. I've made a mistake. Is this a mistake? This feels like a mistake. Perhaps it's the other way. Let's see. But it's through making mental connections that puzzle games have really hit the iron, right? You start getting these really strong and interesting games by the fact that you are really just spending time learning. You're learning how these mechanics work. You're learning how all this, how does it all work? How does it function? Of course, I can't tell you because it seems I have made massive errors. Where does this go? I cannot go this way. No. The switch is here. But I find it interesting how puzzle games can really test your brain. Because this is really just testing, but this is a test of wits. Truly. This is a test of wits. Oh, I see. And it's the learning, and the learning process is something that I think every human being has the capacity to enjoy. No memes intended. I think that the learning, that taking time to learn something new always has is always what people want. People crave learning. People crave getting better. Battle of wits to the death. I'm having a battle of wits with this game. It's not quite to the death, but it is invariably to greater level. What am I getting wrong here? Clearly, I am I see what I think I see what I misunderstood. Yes, I did. This. But the learning process is something that everybody is in love with. I think everybody wants to learn. They want to be made, in a sense, more intelligent by being able to come into conflict with a puzzle. And it's into conflict because I think a lot of people, they take puzzles as a form of conflict for themselves. It's them against their environment. When in truth, I don't think that it's always conflict. It's always just problem solving isn't always conflict. But it can present a unique problem. Presenting unique problems allows you to have some, in sense, a way to learn. And a place to learn lets you test your mind. It's me versus the universe. Having a place to test your mind against the universe is interesting, though, right? You get to truly have some introspection. Which is fascinating for me right now because my brain is barely functioning at the level that it can. It is barely functioning. Quite the lacking brain power today. But that's okay, because it's kind of fun. Okay, so I know I need to get this key. This is true. I think this is the door I need to connect to. Can you go to this ladder? But if these cross... No. I see. Very cool. Also, graphically, this game is a treat. A lot of the details are very... It's those little things. Like, look over there. Like, see, they have these little, like, environmental details that are just really... They're really nice. Not to mention the fact that music has already been just absolutely beautiful. I really appreciate the music in this game. This is a sonic treat, you know? Just, I will turn it up because I just saw that it's very quiet for you guys. I want to make sure that you guys can hear the music. As intended. There we go. That's better. But there's something really nice about just seeing... But there's something... There's satisfaction in solving puzzles because we've learned something in the process of solving the puzzle, right? In the process of solving it, we've learned new skills and new ideas and expanded our understanding of the situation in order to solve the problem. The problem being, you know, just the puzzle. Behold, you're now someplace new. Where am I? I have no idea. Ah, an achievement. Warehouse. Congratulations, you unlocked the achievement. Intriguing. Ah. That's interesting. So there's batteries now. These batteries, this is interesting. They keep adding new mechanics and new ideas, and they're adding them in such a way that they're not... Doesn't feel particularly... It doesn't feel painful, right? It's not like, oh, they added a new thing and I don't get it. It's like, no, I quite understand this. It's interesting. Not to mention the fact that it's utterly fascinating how they're doing it. Especially with this environmental storytelling where they're, you know, giving you the place around you. Because the world around you is constantly moving, but you are just the sign. You are moving amongst a miniature world. It's like a meta game. Turn this off? Ah, I see. Intriguing. This music has given me a lot of Battle Block Theater vibes, which is interesting. Ooh. Ooh, big area, I see. Okay, so there's only one ladder. Okay. Can this cross over? It can. It's over here, maybe. Maybe? No, this goes here. There's a lot, I don't know, this is really cool. It's just a fun, interesting game already, and we've only just started. I find it very interesting. The fun in a puzzle game is in the solving, right? It's in the completion. And I think that there are some people who just don't find puzzle games interesting because there isn't much for them to... They can't rip apart... You can't rip apart a puzzle game, right? You can't just run through it and just, you know, it's not just... Oh, you just rip it apart. You know, you don't just do it. I see. Need this box. But there's... It's not just about, you know, beating the puzzle game, right? It's not just about completing it and, you know, being done with it. It's about thoroughly enjoying it. And some people just aren't into that stuff, you know? It's not their thing. How does this work? How does this box work? Am I able to... Okay, so you can't make any new connections without breaking something. Okay, so I'm missing something. And this is the part of puzzle games I think is really fun, is when you have the missing pieces and you're able to... You have to sit there and think, okay, well, what did I do wrong? I don't know, that's just a lot of fun. This was on the right side. See it now. So this needs to go up oops, here. Is not this door. This door, no. This door needs to go here. That lower door needs to come here. Because the paths can cross, in theory this should work. So I've been revisiting Robotech Macross Saga. That is an insanely cool name. What's up with that game? Tell me more. I'm curious. I am intrigued. You've caught my attention fully now. Ah. Whoops. What's that game about? I've never heard such a game. Sounds intriguing though. Has it been fun revisiting it, or is it one of those ones where it's like it's interesting to play it the first time and then you're kind of like confused? Okay, so I just only have to press B. I see. It's fun. It's fun revisiting games too, because you come back to it with a new mindset. You start seeing new things. Nope. Right. I remember now. Oink. Revisiting Robotech Macross Saga, though, that's a bit of a mouthful of a name, but it's interesting. Drag this through. I see. Now I can go. Interesting. Now what is this? Ah, it's a battery pack. I can plug things in. I see. Interesting. What the? Oh, I see. Interesting. Typing a synopsis, so it'll take me a minute. Ah, of course, yes. Take your time. I'm curious. I am curious as to what this game is about. Well, at least the game you're talking about. So I'm curious. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here looking at the insanity of this game, and I'm like, whoa. Hey now. What's going on? Can't move any of these. Interesting. Whoa. I just looked at this puzzle and I realized that this is a very multi-part thing going on here. Let me grab this one. Correct. Okay. This. So there's clearly something that needs to go side to side, right? Ladder. Ladder? I am really trying to figure this out. I'm struggling right now. I'm just looking at this, just, man, there's a lot going on here, huh? Okay, so I know that two of these have to go together. There are two pairs of ladders, so those have to go together. What's the door on the... Ooh. Maybe something like this? Like this, perhaps. Yes, I see. It's making a lot more sense now. As long as at some point you get that door. All I need is the key. Let's try it. Okay, so it's an anime from the 80s. In the long future of 1999, a mysterious spaceship lands on Earth. 10 years later, ship has been repaired by humans. Is ready for its maiden flight. Another spaceship comes to Earth to attack. The repaired ship has to do a full jump to escape and ends up on the other side of Pluto. And is trying to make its way back to Earth the slow way under constant attack. Interesting. Robotech Macross Saga. So that's what it's about, huh? Interesting. Ah, I messed up. see. That's interesting though. So, and what kind of game is it? What style? Sounds really interesting though. Sounds like a lot of fun. Just sounds interesting on the it's an anime, but it spawned a bunch of games. That's interesting though. Well, and it obviously the type of, well, it's like, so that's I mean, I imagine that it would spawn a lot of games because that idea just sounds interesting. Okay. All right, I'm gonna guess I did something horribly wrong. Ah, I see. Okay. I think I understand now. Like this, perhaps. Intriguing. It's interesting how much an anime can spawn a lot of games, though. Is that so? What kind of games does the anime spawn, or is it one of those things where the anime itself is the anime very good, or is it one of those ones where you're like you're kind of I screwed up again. Did screw up again. Fascinating. What did I do wrong this time? What am I doing wrong? Okay, I think I see. I think I see it. But I feel like these two have to be connected because you need the box to get here, right? What do you think, Hecko? Do you think what do you think about that anime though? Because I can see there's a couple of anime where I think that the games that they spawned are almost better than the anime itself. What am I doing wrong here? Maybe the key is something I get later. Sounds right. Macross? Oh, I see. Macross, or Super Dimensional Fortress Macross, is the Japanese name. Robotech is the American name. The first 36 of Robotech are Macross. But to extend the life of Robotech, the US company spliced and edited 2 other unrelated animes as sequels. The anime is really good for the time and it spawned a bunch of tropes in the genre. Ah, I see, I see. That sounds really cool. Sorry, sounds like a lot of fun, too, because it sounds like they... Even if the American studios might have messed up a few things, like in, you know, splicing things together, but it sounds like they brought together a lot of things that would have been a lot of fun. This way. No. Yes? No. Oh, you could just... Oh, you don't need the box for that. What do you need the box for, then? What is the box required for? What is the box required for? Hi, Drifter. Good morning. Ah, that's right. That's right. It's morning for you now. How's it going today? Kept most of the things in the Macross untouched, sand, some blood and fan service shots, and some drinking. Ah, I see. Oh man, this game. I saw a speedrun on this once. It was pretty confusing. It looks like a speedrun. I remember I watched the developers talking about a speedrun of this game, and I just remember thinking that it must be the most confusing thing to watch. I can barely comprehend this game right now, but that's also partially due to my current status, but that's okay. How do I approach? Truly, how do I approach this? I think I understand. I do understand. I imagine that's... I remember I was seeing that speedruns of this game... apologies, I might burp in a moment. Ah, jeez. My body is revolting right now. I am... I will confess, I had some wine to drink before stream today. Partially due to just dinner. We had a big dinner today. Mondays, I usually, hope so too. Mondays are usually the busiest. Ah, that's right. It's also Monday for you because you're ahead. It's interesting when I have to, you know, understand. I have to comprehend the complications of the complexities and complications of time zones. Because when you're trying to schedule, that's why it's always nice to throw down the times. Greetings from the future. I get to. I have a comprehension of Monday before Monday even happens. How impressive. I need a box. I see. Mondays are usually the busiest. I don't even think it's funny how much Mondays have gotten such a bad reputation among people just because of the nature of how Mondays work. How does this work? What am I doing? Truthfully, what is my objective? Do I deserve? Time zones are too hard, but what really sucks is daylight savings. Oh yeah, daylight savings sucks. I remember they said that they're gonna try and phase it out for 2023. I can only hope so, because my god, they really need to just get rid of it. It's horrible. I don't get it. The worst thing about it is that it's utterly pointless, right? You know, there's no benefit to daylight savings. Because time zones are fine, because, you know, because obviously everyone on the earth is at a different point in the day. That makes sense. But to what benefit? What am I looking at here? Am I going crazy? Ah, I need to put the key there. I see. You go here. I think. Yes? Yes. I see. I can jump here. Jump here. Yeah, I did it. I think that's first try. Was first try. Oh, interesting. No change in light or rain all year long. I feel like time zone should be abolished. Sans one time zone. If I had to choose, it would be GMT minus 13. I live on the equator. See, it's like I just don't get the benefit of daylight savings, even as an American, because it doesn't make a lot of sense, right? Because even as an American, there's not a whole lot that you get from it. Because all it is really is just, oh, we arbitrarily moved, you know, an hour of time. You just have to deal with the fact that your day is going to be off now, and that's it. There's no benefit. IRC was the thing for farmers. It was, but that was back before. That was back when they did things. It wasn't. It was good for farmers in the 40s when we needed more production time for war. But it wasn't. It wasn't like a particularly effective thing for anyone else. What the hell am I looking at? Hi, cockroach. These pieces do not go together. At least not yet. Imagine, I remember seeing that speedruns. I remember seeing a speedrun of this game, and they do all the panel setting first, and I can barely perceive how that works. Because so the puzzle part of this game is that you're building the platforming from here. What in the Sam hell am I looking at? Truthfully, what is this? Do I understand at all what I'm doing? No. No, I do not. Fascinating. Okay. What sort of nonsense am I doing? It's not like changing the time would change when the sun rises back then as it does now. It's just like I feel like having the time zone set accordingly based on, and it's a bit I will confess it's a bit arbitrary, but having it based on when you're going to be, you know, when the sun is going to be actually rising, that makes sense to me, but it's not, it still is a bit, you know, it's still a bit arbitrary because time is a construct for measurement, but it's not 100% required in the same way. I don't know how to best describe it. I apologize. I am trying my best right now. What is this thing? How does it work? My dog is barking. I think the mic picked it up that he's running around right now upstairs. That's pretty good. Okay, let's see if this works. Does nothing in favor of farmers is what I'm saying. Yeah, it doesn't do anything now because time is a relative construct. I did this wrong. Because time is a relative construct, it's not really one that's like, it doesn't really help anybody to change it. Wait, that doesn't work though. Truly, I've gone mad. What am I looking at? Do I truly understand what I'm doing? The answer may surprise you. This. To this. You can't come down to a ladder, so that doesn't work. Or even when it was started. Well, when it was started, the whole idea was that they wanted to adjust. I think it was about adjusting farmers the time frame. I am vastly uneducated on this regard, but that's mostly because when I study World War II, I usually am studying the military history side of things because that's the fun part. And that's because that's the part that everybody likes to talk about. It's the interesting part. It is not always the easiest thing to talk about farming. I think this is correct. Also, I dropped a trailer on one of the Robotech games on the GameCube/PS2 on the Discords. Ah, I see. I will take a look at that. I'm gonna take a look at that. I'm gonna take a look really quick. I'm gonna take a look really quick away from the chat so I can look because I want to see. I just want to at least see what it looks like from this perspective. Here it is. Gaming. Robotech Battlecry trailer. That looks very cool. I like that a lot. I'm gonna have to watch that later. Might be a smidge loud. All right, I will watch it. I'll watch it after. I'll have to watch it after stream. And that's mostly just because of how I organize things. It's very hard for me to do things. It's hard for me to multitask. I think it's even harder to multitask right now because my brain is just so singularly focused, right? So I think if I take myself away from stream too much, I might start making more mistakes. But I think it's only because of the fact that my body is like, hey, listen, you're gonna be trying your best. Pizza. Wait, where's pizza? Where's pizza? I saw pizza. Wait, where? You have pizza? Or do you have pizza? Wait. My brain... Oh. Maximum confusion. What am I doing with this? Ah, I see. Take this here. Yes, I see. Okay. Ooh, I did it. I've unlocked the achievement. I'm marvelous. I love this. I love that emote, by the way, Hecko. That is very adorable. I quite appreciate this greatly. I am digital now. Pressies. Pressies? Pressies. 1, 1, 1. No. 1, 2. Oh. Nine. Ooh. I see. Ooh. That is really cool. Oh. I will confess that I wanted to play this game because I will confess that I wanted to play this game partially for myself because I put it on a poll some time ago now, and I remember just feeling a little bit sad for this game because it didn't get any votes at all. You know, I was like, oh, nobody wants to see this game, and I was like, but it looks really fun. And all I could think was, oh, I really want to play this game because I want to see what it's about. It's been on my Xbox for quite some time now. Now all I want to do is see what it's about. Do I understand the concept? Oh! Whoa. Well, that was cool. Also, my I think both my computer and my Xbox are both losing their collective minds over this. Whoa. That's really cool. Just something like, again, it's not really cool about how puzzle games work. Oh man, I'm getting a lot of the games of pizza. Hi, I just watched a stick man run away with a bag of something. I was running away with the battery. I have the tiny battery. Whoa, okay, what am I looking at here? I need to go up here first, right? Mistaken? No. Maybe? Am I able to pick either of these up? I can't. My comprehension of this puzzle is not quite there. How's it going today? This game is really fascinating to me. I don't know, just I'm having a lot of fun just trying to figure this out. So wait, am I allowed to go through the door? And then... Oh, maybe? Am I understanding the problem properly? Bonk. Bonk. Intriguing. Puzzles of this game, mind-blowing. I like that. It's funny because I feel like the art style belies a very interesting mechanic. Because this is very different than I was expecting. Being entirely honest. I was expecting to some extent a puzzle game, but I wasn't expecting... Oh god. There's a lot going on here. Things are okay, I guess. Thanks. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. Oh man, I'm happy that this game is... I don't know, it's interesting because I just really wanted to see what was going on here. Good though things are at least okay on your end. I know that, you know, it's like when things are... It's tough when things are tough, but... Happy things are okay. This is definitely a me time game, you know, where I'm like, oh, this is a game I really wanted to play. I really wanted to see what was up with this one. Because I remember seeing it, and I remember visually it stuck out to me, but this game is just, it seems a lot like, oh wow, this is just interesting. Just look at all this. This is wild. I don't know, there's always something to be said about fun art styles, you know? Not to mention the music. Music here is astounding. We got lasers. I really like the lasers. I think it's funny how they've introduced like all these different mechanics and ideas that feel natural, you know? I don't feel like anything's been miscommunicated, you know? Because usually that's the tough part, is having things that get miscommunicated. Maybe something like this. Nope. Ah, I see. I really like this game though because they're experimenting with stuff that only this game's medium could do, and I find that really cool because it's not often that you're able to explore with what a game is capable of. I don't know. I find this kind of formatting very interesting. Am I able to? No. I don't know what I'm doing. I think it's cool that they're trying new things, right? Because look at this. Like, this is a little bit weird, right? Oh, I'm just still here. Oh, okay, I see. Why am I still here? Am I able to? If I jump into this, does it? Okay, it does. Okay. Weird. But I really like how this game works. I remember seeing it. Oh man, when did I see it? There's a. I like to say it was something. I don't know if it was industry related, but I remember seeing this game and. Oh. Oh, that's weird. That does not correlate with how my brain works. Let's see. But this is what I wanted, right? Was being able to play a game that, quite frankly, was just confusing for me. But I like the, oh. Interesting. And because there's not many games often that at least in my experience, that it's not often you find a game that just it just exists in this particular space that other games aren't treading right now. And I feel like puzzle games with a weirdo art style, I feel like these are the kind of games that aren't often discussed. You know, where they're not the types that GG. Just GG. I don't know. I find these kind of games aren't the ones that people are often discussing and talking about. And even if it's not a game that a lot of people are talking about, I don't really care because views are kind of secondary to me. For me, it's like, oh, it'd be really cool to be able to play something that, you know, it has something interesting going on, right? Also, the music is really fun in this game. I don't know. I find that the novelty of playing something that maybe someone has never seen before is a lot more exciting to me than just playing something that everybody's seen before. So how do you move the elevators? And I think seeing something interesting is just far more fun than seeing something I've seen before. But of course, even if I've seen something I've seen before, it's nice to be able to see it from a new angle. And that's what I think I've learned the beauty of streaming through that, right? Where seeing something through the lens of somebody else's eyes is really fun. I need the key first, though. Where's the key? Key's over there. That doesn't work. And seeing puzzle games through the eyes of someone else is interesting because you have to follow their thought process, right? You watch them mentally go through the ropes of, oh, how do I get through this thing? How do I solve the puzzle? That's a lot of fun, especially when you do it like this, where you have a community to it. You add an aspect to it that is not naturally prevalent and oftentimes in gaming. I think I set it up properly, but I have no actual clue. I have no earthly idea if this is correct, but I'm more than willing to fail for the entertainment. So let's see what we're dealing with. I think I understand what my objective is, but I also have no clue. Maybe? Maybe I have a clue? I don't have a clue. Interesting. What did I do wrong? I am trying to figure out what I did wrong. Just looking at this, it's interesting because it's not because I see the pathway. So you can, up to this point, you're allowed to change where the paths go. But that doesn't save me, so I have to reset. Okay, reset. I don't think that's correct, though. Or at least the way I did it wasn't correct. Just dropping down here doesn't help me. I need this switch. So what does that imply? Tells me I need to go this way. This will take me here. But I need the key. Key is down here. It's interesting to watch this game, to like, just even taking this game in visually is interesting to me because all of this is going on and there's just, the world is happening around you while you're doing this. No rush, no time, just existence. I don't think I fully I comprehend the problem I am situated in, but I feel like I do. I certainly feel like I'm getting closer. Maybe? Maybe something like this. I don't think this is accurate either. But seeing puzzles in this fashion is really fun. I don't know, this is a very different way to do puzzles because you're setting up your platforming. Okay. This. Okay, don't hit this button yet. If I go this way, go here. If I go here first, what does this mean? Nothing. Good. I don't think that's what it's supposed to be, though. Yeah. Heck. Interesting. I screwed up again. So this isn't the solution either. This also looks like it starts off ready, but can get out of hand quickly. It definitely starts out... It started out with very simple, oh, move this here, press the button. And it started with very simple mechanics, and it's moving pretty rapidly towards, you know, more advanced applications of the mechanics you've already learned. It did start out pretty easy, because it starts you off with very simple, move this here, start with 2 signs, and then we go to 3 signs. This is a lot of signs, and this is a lot of, you know... This game really is figuring out its spatial awareness and figuring out its sequencing. There's a lot of sequencing I have to do, and the sequencing is what's really messing me up. Because the sequencing is what's really making me... It's making my head spin a little. Oh, I see. Okay. So I need that platform, so this needs to be here. These two need to be connected. And I think these two need to be connected this way. Okay, that gets me down here, which I haven't been to yet. And I feel like this game, it did escalate a little bit quickly, if I do say so myself. I do think it escalated a little quickly, but I also think that might be because I am also, I will, Games of Pizza, you weren't here when I said this. I think the first hour and a half of stream is going to be a little bit of me essentially playing mental catch-up, because what did I do wrong? I will confess I had some wine before stream, and normally I don't. So my brain is doing its best to continuously catch up with what I am dealing with. Is that easy? No. Okay, so in order for this elevator to work, I need to hit that switch. So these two need to be last. This game's also testing my ability to figure out, in a sense, it is a form of programming, because you're trying to set up these conditional switches to go off based on where you are. Kind of like a region-specific switch. Alright, this elevator will be here if I do this. Oh, that's all I needed to do. Ah, I see. Well, that was easy. That was easier now. Now that I have the pieces where I needed them to be, I was able to... And it's nice because I think trial and error is not that hard in this game because you're able to just try things and there's no detriment to you for trying. Right? You're not punished for trying anything. You're just... Really, the only punishment really is, you know, it's just your time. And even then, that's not even a punishment. That's just, you know, I messed up. I'm going to try it again. There you go. That's all she wrote. That's really cool, though. Because look at that. Look how cool this is. That learning process is interesting, too, because even for me mentally, I was going through it, and with every failure, it was, oh, well, what do I have to do to make this work? And I already had where the puzzle was when I started the first time. Door. Key? Okay. And the way that they ask you to do things is, it's simple, right? It's, oh, take these components and put them together. And they're teaching you things like, oh, don't hit the... Whoa. Not to mention how graphically beautiful this game is. Because this game is also a feast for the eyes. I mean, just look at this. There's a lot going on here. It's in the Unity engine, by the way. And look how all the tricks they're doing to make this, like, to keep this facade up. It's so good. That is a laser. Drop the key? No. Drop the key. No. Drop the key? No. Yeah. If that's how I think you'd find interesting. Ooh, something interesting. I will write it down. I'm also gonna write down the anime that Hecko brought up. I'm gonna write it down so I can go watch it myself. Watch Echo's trailer. Robo. We'll write things down. Need to write things down. What? Would you like me to share the link in Discord? Sakurai? Oh yeah, Sakurai's Masahiro Sakurai put up. I actually saw the YouTube channel, but please put the link up in the game design channel on my Discord, please, because I would in the group Discord, like the channel Discord. I very much want more people to see that because it is extremely good. Ow. Because that is an extremely good resource for anyone who wants to learn more about game design. That is such a cool thing that he's doing. Because he really is just being the best right now. Because that is him giving an insight into his game design principles and the things he's learned in his time in the industry. I really like that he's making a YouTube channel for that stuff. I don't need to turn that on. And I think it's also fascinating because it's not often that you see somebody of his caliber trying to actively share that kind of stuff, right? Oh, you can't move anything. I have to figure out how this fits together right now. Interesting. Where can this go up? Not up there. This can go here. This can go here. This can go here. This can go here. Can this go over here? Can. Utterly delightful. And with all the wisdom he has, it's interesting to see what he has to say. I've watched a bunch of the videos already. He could have charged a course for that and get so much money, but the chat put it up for free. Yeah, exactly. It's the fact that it's not, to him, it's not about making money. It's about giving back to the community, it's about putting an investment, and like how he put it, it's putting an investment into new game designers. And he's investing into the game design industry to try and make more people making games that are fun. Which is exactly what I hoped, that's the thing I want to do, is to make games for people to have fun with, right? That is just all I could ever want in my life. That's really cool. I am doing something wrong here, but what am I doing? So you come up here, you go here. The elevator's down, you go up to the elevator. That should go... No. Here? Yes. This needs to go here. And this connects across to here. So then you have the box. Yes. And I think that the way that, and I think that's such a noble goal too, to be able to say, I'm going to put money, time, and effort into trying to make other game designers better by giving them the knowledge that he has at his point in the career and giving it to them much earlier. And by doing so, he's really putting down a lot to make sure that the industry will have, at one day, the industry will have another person like him who's doing their best to make fun games with, you know, that's the grand intent, is to make more fun games. And I think that's just, that's amazing. That's wonderful. Why do I feel like I messed up? Or did I mess up? I did not. And the fact that he put so much into it, he's already put a lot into it, so I think that's just amazing. What do I need this key for? Down here. Yes. Ah, I see. I need the doodad. Doodad a blinger? Ah, yes, yes. Okay. B. And then the last thing I need to do is go there. Just up here. What is this? And I really like those. I really like his videos. He did something recently about, it was about why he designed certain, like, you know, it's about the design aspects of certain things, and it's the why. And like, you know, he explained why Kirby spits enemies up, and I thought that was just it's an interesting fun fact, but it is also just fascinating, right? Oh, I see. So I go here, and I go here. Now I go here. Maybe? What am I doing? Truly, what is happening right now? Do I understand? No. Oh, I see. I have understood the concept. Maybe. What is going on? Am I misunderstanding? I feel like I am. Interesting. Oh, hydration time. Ah! I need water. Thank you for reminding me. I have not had water yet in some time. Yeah, thank you. Oh, jeez. My water intake is severely lacking right now. Right, now I should put myself here. Now I exit. I don't have the key. Peculiar. Ah. I need a reset. Okay. How do I approach the key? Oh, I see. I see where I messed up now. This game is very much bending my brain in a way that I wasn't ready for today. But it is really good. I'm actually quite happy that my brain is... Forcing my brain to expand and understand is very good. I think more people could do to play more puzzle games. I think puzzle games are also the hardest to design, though. I do earnestly think that of all the game genres to work with, you will always be harder pressed to learn and understand puzzle games. And if you're able to make good puzzle games, I think that, and if you can make good engaging puzzles, any genre, I'm of the opinion that any genre past that is going to be relatively easy, right? And that might sound a bit odd, but I think that designing good puzzles is probably the hardest thing you can do as a game designer. I think it's the hardest thing. And making an entire game of just puzzles, that is just, you know, paramount to being... It's the hardest thing you could do. Why did I do that? No, wait. What am I doing wrong? I've done something wrong. I'm not quite sure what yet. Okay, you know what? I will reset though, because I don't quite understand what I've done yet. This game reminds me a lot of Fez. Yeah, and I think Fez has the same reality bending sort of thing where you're really forced to make your brain work to try and get things, to try and understand what you're doing. I do appreciate this game has a lot of jazz though. We'll be back down here. Can I just... No. And I think that having the reality bending part of it, that's what makes this puzzle more difficult. But also it gives it a tangibility, right? The fact that the puzzles are tangible and in a way very physical, it gives us the ability to, you know, visualize, right? And by having a means by which we can visualize the puzzle, we can get closer to solving. The solution is not always far away, it's just a matter of figuring out what you're trying to do. But truthfully, what am I trying to do here? So I haven't... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna reset really quick. So this is just connected. That's just true. I like the idea. I like the concept though, right? Because mechanically, the concept could have been done without. You didn't have to do it as a road sign type of thing, right? Like with the pedestrian, you didn't have to do it this way. You could have done it in any way, but by combining these two things, you've created something unique and fascinating, and I really like what they're doing with it. What am I trying to do right now? I only have so many door uses though, so that's what I'm kind of... What I'm finding to be a little difficult here is that you only have so many door uses, so you can't just go willy-nilly about it. Alright, so do this really quick. But I do have a lot of these uses. I go like this. Aha! I can go back. I can go through the same thing twice. I do like that they made it so that it's... I also think that puzzle games, the best way to make a puzzle game... You reduce the frustration for somebody. It's not going to eliminate it outright, but it will reduce it severely, is by making it so that restarting isn't painful. You know, you're not going to be penalized with time and resources by messing up, right? And by making it so that the puzzles are, genuinely like, they're not painful to keep trying. It's, oh cool, I can keep trying, and I don't feel pressed by having a failure. It's like, oh, I messed up, you know? It's not like, oh cool, you messed up, now do it all over again, right? See? That was really cool. And once you figure it out, the puzzle is satisfying. There's a level of satisfaction just by doing it. What am I attempting with this? What does this thing do? I kind of forgot where my goal is. Is it here? Yes, it is. Interesting. I like that it creates a physical object, though. I don't know what that does, but it's interesting. All right, where am I going? Ah, the ladder. I see. Good thing there's arrows pointing right at it. Worst puzzle games out there are the physics-based throwing puzzles. See, I remember there was a physics puzzle that throwing puzzles are annoying because it's hit or miss. But I really like it's one of the first physics puzzles was in Half-Life 2. The one where you have to put the weights in the one side and you have to lift the bar so you can go up. I like that because it offers... It's one of the first times they ask you to physically, start using displacement, which is something that is core to our human understanding, right? Where am I? Ah, there I am. 748. And I think that the worst puzzles are the ones that make you either if you have limited tries or if you have a mechanic that's not surefire, like if you're basing your puzzles on physics, but it's physics that is messy. Hi Nahama, how's it going today? Because if you're basing it on physics that aren't 100% reliable, oh man, if your puzzles are based on physics that might fail, that's painful. That's just painful to deal with, right? Because then you're just sitting there fighting fate and hoping it works. Yeah, if the physics aren't deterministic. Yeah, see, if it's like, oh, ow. If it's just, oh, your puzzle, ow. If it's just, oh, ow. If your puzzle is based on something that can be repeated, I'm doing good, Nama. I will confess that I am doing my best for today. I will also say that today is interesting because I'm slowly working off. I had some wine with dinner today, and I had more than I should have, I will confess. And I'm slowly working out of it. And the fact that I spent the first hour of stream working on my brain in this fashion, I'm actually quite impressed that I was able to get this far in the game with my brain working as helpful as it has been. But today was good. I got some stuff done, I got to make dinner. It was nice. It's always nice when you get to make dinner. What am I doing? Truthfully, what has happened? Quick, ask him questions he won't normally answer. I do have control of my faculties to that point. Apologies, but I do. You should have asked about 30 minutes ago. You probably would have caught me off guard. That is unfortunate for you. What do I do with this? What does this do? Ah! Oh, it's a timing puzzle. I see. Oh. What does this do? Oh, it's oh. I have thought about doing... I don't know what games I would have to think about being under the influence to play, but I don't think there's many, because I think there's not many games that I wouldn't play, because if I wouldn't play it, with a clear state of mind, I don't think I'd play it when I'm lacking my faculties, Like if I'm mentally just not there, I probably wouldn't choose to play certain games, right? Can I just move this anywhere? I can. What am I looking at here? Okay, hang on. Need a stretch. Also, for anybody new coming in, hi. Hope your day's going well. Looking at my current situation, though, I'm trying to figure out what needs to be... What is this for? I think I need... Okay, so I do know that I need to use... Mindless games like Cash Crash is always a good time, Tipsy. Yeah, I think games like that would be fun. Like something where you're just goofing around. That'd be fun. But like there's a lot of games that I wouldn't be excited to play. Jackbox Party if you want some chaos. Jackbox Party Pack would be fun. I'm not sure. I feel like I should put it as one of my follower goals at some point, is doing Jackbox with everybody. I'm not quite sure how we'll do it yet, though. If we do it, I'm not sure yet. It's always one of those things where it's an uncertainty, right? There's a laser right there that connects to that. So I need to turn this off first, right? Move you back. Interesting. Yes, yes, we need to have the Jackbox. I do need to set more goals. I've been trying to figure out what to do next to expand, you know, the friend group, because I do want to try and do more things to, you know, get people in the door. I'm just not quite sure what to do yet. So I need to figure that out next. I messed this up, so I'm going to reset really quick. I think I messed up. I don't need to have all the answers yet, but I'm gonna try this really quick. Just make sure you share the code with people in the Discord only. Since the last time a streamer I watched did Jackbox codes on stream, a bunch of random viewers flooded and started throwing slurs at drew stuff on screen. Good point. Yeah. No, what I'll probably do is share the if I share the code if I share the code, it'll probably be Discord only, because I will make sure that if I do Jackbox, it's going to be very specific. I'm going to be as careful as I can be with that. What does this connect to again? I see. I don't have the key yet, so around here. And it's an interesting, you know, problem, and I think it's true for anybody who wants to do anything on the internet ever. Trying to figure out how to, you know, I'm gonna talk a little bit. I'm gonna give full disclosure. I think growing on the internet is hard, because even if you do everything that everybody tells you, you're still gonna run into days where you're just like, things aren't growing right now, and that's okay. And but you don't want artificial growth, right? You don't want to just like, oh, I'm gonna do something to get numbers in a shady way, right? Like, you don't want to just do that, because that's not genuine. It's also not very fun. Something here is wrong, but I don't know what. What did I do wrong? Something here is off, but I don't know what. Truthfully, what is it? There's a mod on his channel. The number of people I had to ban would have got me a kill apocalypse medal at Halo. Oh my goodness. A little bit of luck involved too. Yeah, that's true, Mtendo. I think that to some greater extent, hi, would you like to purchase followers and prizes? Go to getscammed.com. Yeah, exactly. See, it's like, and one of the things that I saw was very early in streaming, I ran into a particular streamer. I won't say who, because I don't want to be mean. And it was just, no matter, even if their intentions were good, they were fostering a community based on like hollow numbers. You know, it's just like statistics going up, and that's it. You know, it's just a matter of trading numbers, and that's it, and there's nothing there. And quite frankly, it wasn't a group I was jiving with either, because a lot of them weren't there for games. They were playing games, sure, but they're not there to play a variety of games. You know, a lot of them say variety streamer, then it's Apex, Fortnite, and Fall Guys, and that's all they play. And occasionally they play a horror game because, oh, people like seeing scare compilations. But a lot of those streamers they don't do anything. They don't offer anything new. They're not offering something, and they're not speaking, you know, they're just talking. It's speaking without meaning. Because that's what talking really is to me, is that's the the wording, right? Because when someone's talking does not imply intelligence. It doesn't imply anything. It's just words. Words that are being emitted through a medium. But speaking is talking with a purpose and going forth with something that, you know, you're approaching with intent. And a lot of people I've seen on, even just seeing some people, it's just, I watch their stream and I'm like, oh, I want to see what they do. And I don't learn anything because all I'm watching is somebody who just, nothing goes through their head. There's just, it's like a flat line. And it's just, what do I have to gain from talking to you? There's nothing there. There's nothing. And it's just like, and I don't want to sound pessimistic because I think that they all are interesting. They have interesting quirks and personalities and they're fun people, but a fun streamer they are not. Because a lot of them just are jumping on it because they think it'll work because of some quality they have. Like, oh, I know I'm really good at this game. Or, oh, I'm really pretty. But it's more than that. Because the term I use for people who do that is verbal diarrhea. See, I don't even think it's diarrhea because diarrhea implies it's been processed. These people are raw. There's nothing was worked through. It just exists. And I don't know how to fully process dealing with that, right? I'm doing something wrong here and I'm not quite sure what yet. What have I done? Something is wrong here and I'm not sure what yet. I'm gonna reset though because I really have no clue what I've done wrong. I do know I need the key. Need that key. So I'll get the key really quick. Key. And this needs to be active, but I'm not sure when. So talk about diarrhea, that's about the same thing going as is going out. Kind of, yeah. It's just, but and I was watching all these people and I was getting, I was getting numbers because I was just in the stream. And to me, that's hollow, that's shallow. That's not, there's nothing there, and I was like, and a lot of the followers I've gotten since then are genuine. It's people I talk to in chat and it's people I talk to, I go to their stream and I'm like, oh, well, what do you, and I get to learn about them. And there are people who genuinely just talk, they speak. They actually want to have connections and there's something there. It's not artificial. And that's really hard to do online. That's not something that's easy to just, oh, I'm going to make these connections with people and we're going to talk, genuinely, plainly speak. Can I just go? I might be misinterpreting this, but can I just do this? All I need to do? No, because I need the battery. I need that battery. Interesting. And I never want to talk down on people because I think that they do still offer something that's, to learn from. But I feel bad because when I look at that, it's, oh, what are you learning from this? And it's usually not, you're learning what not to do, which I think that's not something you ever want to say to somebody, right? Like, oh yeah, you're a good example of what not to do. Like, that's not cool to say to anybody. That's not something you ever want to hear from someone when you're talking to them, right? Like, oh yeah, you're a great example of what not to do. But it's like sometimes you look at somebody and it's not what you want. And some of those people have some genuine success though, right? They're doing things that are good and they're doing things that are fun. And they're trying to entertain people, but I do wonder how many of them are trying to genuinely entertain people, how many of them are trying to make it big. They want to be rich and famous and have their 15 minutes and that's it. And how tragic a life that is, that all you get is 15 minutes, right? How tragic, right? Like, you literally got your 15 minutes and that's it. What else do you want? What truly else is there left? What do I need this key for? The door. How do I approach the door? This way. door. I just realized my mistake. How do I get out of here? Yeah, some people just want friends, they aren't entertainers. Well, and sometimes it's the inverse, right? Like, and sometimes sometimes it's the inverse too, where all people want is they want to be the entertainer, even if they don't have the means. I see it now. I see the solution. Okay. Get the key first. Go down here. Here. Hit the button. I think? Not yet. No. But yes, hit the button. Yes, hit the button. But, and a lot, there are a number of people who just, you know, when they see what they want to be, they want to be somebody. They want to be more than what they are. They want to be. And that's, honestly, I don't know if it's for everybody. I don't know if, because that, I feel like to some extent you're going to eat away at your soul by doing so. Because you, to chase only that is a dangerous place, right? Because to chase being, I don't think fame is ever something people want to chase. I think it's just something that happens to people. And to chase fame is to really, you know, play a devil's gambit. Because, yeah, you'll get it, but is it really what you wanted? I don't know. Sometimes I just see people and I don't know what to think. Yes? Very uncertain if this is correct, but we'll see. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. The thing I've learned about my life is that the thing I'm truly chasing isn't, it's, the thing I truly am chasing is to be able to provide the thing that I can. You know, to be able to get my hope is that my stories and the things I talk about and all the things I've done will reach the people who need it. You know what I mean? Like, I guess if it's something you're passionate about and you have the means to do so without having to throw everything else away for it, then go for it. Yeah, and I think that if you're able to offer something that makes people happy, or it makes you, and if the best thing is if you're able to offer something that makes you happy and it makes people happy, I think that's, you know, that's the truest form, right? If I'm being honest, that's the truest form. Because I think that if you do something that makes everybody else happy, but it doesn't make you happy, then that's not a good place to be, because it's finite. Because at the end of the day, you will become finite by doing so, which I don't think is a solution, right? And it might help heal something of you, but it won't fix you, and it won't fix them. What am I doing with this? Okay, whoever's backpack this is, they are clearly busy, because this is a very interesting device that they're working with. But if you're doing something that only makes you happy but doesn't do anything for anybody else, that's, maybe it's a job, maybe it's a profession, but oftentimes I find that those are the people who oftentimes aren't happy. And I understand that you don't need to love your job, but I feel that if you don't at least like your job, it can be extremely difficult to ever stay there, to ever think about doing it more than a year, right? Oh, geez, this is a lot of doing this. Oh, there are barely any doors here. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, and there are bricks out, so you can't... Ah. Oh, that's interesting. What if I just... Whoa. Interesting. This is very interesting. Whoa. I don't think that was correct. But I think that there's a lot of, I think there are a great many people who don't do things that fulfill the whole cycle. Because if you do something that makes you happy, but it doesn't make anybody else happy, oh, that, you know, that's fine. But if you do something that makes both you and the world happy in some way, you know, it doesn't need to be like, you know, some grand scheme thing of, oh, I'm going to do this wondrous thing that everyone's going to love. But I do think that there's a lot of truth to trying to do something that, you know, that you find enjoyable. Because I think the truth of life is being able to do something that you love. Did I just... What fresh nonsense have I done to myself? But there's a fine line between doing something you love and doing something because you like what you get from it. Because I think some people, I'm not gonna, and you know, I'm generalizing to an extent, because I don't want to just say like, oh, there's everybody, because not everybody's in every, you know, not everybody I could say would be in the same, you know, grouping in that sense, right? They're not going to be, no, don't go back. Not everybody's going to be doing the same thing, right? They're not going to be, not everybody has to be in the same group when it comes to how things work. Ow. This is a very different type of puzzle, I'm not gonna lie. Interesting. I don't want to like... I don't need to psychoanalyze, because I don't think psychoanalysis is something I'm particularly qualified for. But I wonder what makes up a person who isn't quite sure what they want to do, but they know very well what they mean to achieve with it. Whoa. Now that's thinking with portals. You know, question. Can I just do it again? No. Ah. Let's see. I don't think I see. I don't think I fully understand, but I understand. I did understand. Sounds like a dreamer. Yeah, and I think that that's where, and I don't want to like say this is like a, I'm not trying to slight anybody with this, right? That there are a great many people who dream. Because there's a great many people who dream of bigger. And there's a difference between dreams and ambitions, and the ambitions are to be fulfilled. Dreams can be, dreams are the fantasy. Ambitions are ambitions are dreams fulfilled in my mind. And if you don't have the strength to see your ambitions to their end, and I'm gonna be blunt and say that dreams are the ambitions of somebody who doesn't exist. Because if you're not willing to see a dream to become reality, it's nothing. It's a fantasy. A dream becomes an ambition when you're willing to do something to bring it into reality. And to have ambitions is to have strength of soul. And you need strength of soul to be anyone, in my opinion. I don't think that it's simple to say that you're going to be anything without ambitions. I wish that that was the case, right? That you could just hope for something and it'd become. But you can't. That's not how it works. In truth, to have ambition is to, and to have true ambitions is to be a strong human. Be right back. All right, Drifter. I've gotten philosophical, but I feel like this game has drawn it out of me. Because I think that there's truth there, right? I think that it'd be painful not to address it. This is wrong. Is it wrong? The puzzle solution, not my philosophical musings at this point. But there's a lot to it, right? I think that if you're going to ever approach making your dreams into reality, I think that you need to have the strength to see them realized. Is that easy? No. Not at all. That's not easy. But of course, if it was easy, then everybody would be able to do it. Quite frankly, that'd be just, everyone would be able to see their dreams to reality. But that's not true, unfortunately. Okay, I do at least know this much. But there's, and it's a bit heavy for me to talk about right now. I don't know. It's quite a heavy topic to talk about dreams. And it's funny because I just remembered that in Romeo and Juliet they talk about dreams. Because I remember Mercutio mentions, like that dreams often lie. And the way he talks about dreams is interesting. Because dreams are a mercurial topic, right? What is the benefit of this? Ah, I see. I see the benefit. I'm thinking with portals now, thankfully. No, not this way. Need this. But there's a lot. I think that if you're going to be anybody, unfortunately, you're going to need to. There is a certain strength of spirit you need, and that's not for everybody. I wish I could say that everybody should do it, but I've been looking at my, I've looked at my stories, my books and the art I've already done. And there are a great many people, I think, that wouldn't be able to hold on to the dream of being someone with working on, their art, because of the fact that they would have to reconcile being. It's not, and you don't need to, it's not like everybody's out to get you and they're gonna like tell you that you're horrible. It's like, no. What it really is that you're going to find people who just don't like your stuff. And are they wrong? And they're not wrong for it. That they have a valid opinion. And to make things, you have to be willing to say, I recognize that you have this opinion. And I will elect to understand it and then not let it bother me. So because I've had some people tell me that, some of the things I've done are just, they don't like them. And I'm like, okay. It's like, yeah. Thankfully, aren't I blessed that not everybody has to like me? Just how nice is it really that I can look at the world and be be grateful that I do not have to be liked by everyone. What matters is that I find the people who do like me and try to bring them here. Ooh, thank you for hydration. Talking up a storm today. I do like this whole, we're traveling through the trains and we're coming into these different places. I'm not quite sure what the end goal is, but I know that we're building some sort of device. Ooh, bring in my boy. There he is. There's my boy. It's funny, I was in another streamer's chat recently. I was in Teodis. She's a VTuber. Blue Dragon. Very cool. And I was talking about some of the lore about this character, Ow. And it's funny because there's lore for this for Demicky. For like, well, he's not Demicky. At least not in the same way. I'll explain. The way that I have this character is that there is multiple foxes, right? At least to me. And to me, that the way that how it works is that with multiple foxes, the one that comes on screen the most is, you know, this is, you know, Demicky. This is, you know, this is the one the channel's named after. This is the namesake, right? How do I go? Ooh. Oh, I see. That's cool. Now, how do I... Huh? I don't understand. But there's a lot of foxes in the lore, right? Like every single one I've drawn that's different looking is a different fox. Like the profile picture is a different fox than the one that's on screen. That is different from the one that's on one of my music albums. They're all related though, because they all come from the one boy. Which is not this one. He's actually one of the sons. But I came up with some lore. I don't know. I had fun, you know, dreaming up the lore in that sense. I messed up somewhere, but I'm not sure how. Can I just go here? Oh, I have to reset to do that. Wait, what? Oh, that's gonna be weird. My brain. My brain. My brain. But it was fun because I don't often get to talk about that lore. I don't get to talk about like character lore because I don't know how many people would be interested in it. Also, this music is amazing. Oh man. But I don't know how many people would be interested in it because it's one of those things where, because I think some people really like the idea of, you know, character lore and all that, but I don't think everybody appreciates it in the same way, right? Because I think that some people come to streams for the game stuff, and for like, you know, quite frankly, they come for, you know, the game. They come to see the game, and some people come to see the person. And I wonder, and I do wonder at times, how often do they coincide? Whoa. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a lot of fun. Oh, that's really cool. But I do wonder how often, you know, do people think about that? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, this is hurting my brain. Ah. All right, my boy's gonna go back to organizing books. But I don't know. I like the lore though, because I did put some time into it, because there's a fair bit of lore to it, because a lot of it, weirdly enough, coincides with a lot of the fiction I write already, right? Because it's fun to interconnect things, but for me, all the fiction I've ever written is interconnected in different ways, because I thought that would be fun, you know, to have these little nods and Easter eggs and things that connect to each other. Because people do like that, right? They like things to be connected. They like to see, they like to make those connections and to see those Easter eggs, right? To put that together, and that's fun for people. And I recognize that's why I think the MCU is as big as it is. You know, that because people like to see, they like to recognize things. They like to learn. They like to, you know, They like to make those connect the dots. Okay, this is a wire matching puzzle. I need to match... I only have 4 boxes, so I need to match them correctly so that everything works as intended. So, if I'm going... Okay, so I'm gonna go here first, because that's where I can go first. This door needs to open, so I need... So, I need this open. Okay, so I think I need these two to connect. I think. Unless I'm mistaken. No. Maybe something like this? Maybe? Yes. Okay. This is very cool. This is a very different type of puzzle, and I really like it. I'm for it. This is very cool. Okay, what am I looking at now? Okay, so I'm going up to there next, which means I need... What do I need connected? There's just something so cool about seeing a puzzle like this, because this is a take your time, listen to the jazz, and enjoy the moment type of puzzle. Because I shouldn't be taking this too fast. This is very fun. There's beauty in this. There's beauty there's beauty in the chaos of puzzle solving. What am I doing? Do these two need to be connected? No. Need more power, though. What if? What if? Let's see. Let me think. Oh, I see what I need to do. Okay, now I see it. Maybe? Maybe I see? I don't think I fully understand. I don't think I fully grasp the concept. So I need to divert power here. That closes. So, what do I do to stop that? I do wonder how many people enjoy the philosophy, though, right? To sit and discuss and to ascertain. Ooh, that does stop it. Okay, that's interesting. Now that this is stopped, can I... If I grab this, does it... Yeah, it closes. Ah. But there's fun in discussion, right? And I think a lot of people love listening, right? A lot of people love to sit with their thoughts. And sometimes they don't even want to sit with their thoughts. They want to sit with someone else's thoughts, right? Because there's fun in sitting in someone else's mind. To try and understand... To gain perspective by understanding through someone else's words. What does this do? Oh! I understand now. So now, in theory... my brain just did the... I connected. I made the connection. Okay, go back. I need to go back. I need to connect this to here. This is all a visualization. It's a visualization. I just had the realization that this is a big visualization for someone else's problem solving. This is very cool. The more I play this, the more I'm wrapped into it, because this is a very interesting way to present a puzzle. Okay, now do this. Okay. Now that's available. So if I go up here, no. Okay, I need one more box, but where's the last box? Which box do I unplug? I don't need the door open anymore, but... Okay, let's see. Let me see the logic. If I unplug this, that unplugs everything. If I unplug that, that unplugs the door. Again, I think that puzzle solving is one of those things. I think a good puzzle game is something that everybody should play. Everyone should have a favorite puzzle game. I think that is truth. Okay, now the real question. Can I unplug the... Oh, wait, no, not this. Can I plug this. Plug. Okay, do this. If I unplug this, does it go to here? It does. Okay, so I could do that. Can I? All right, well, actually, the biggest question. Can I drag this through? I cannot. That's good to know. That's good. Oh, I don't need to. I just realized I don't need to drag this through. Ah. But I don't know. There's a lot of games I think that people could. I think if I were to tell anybody what to do, if I could be king for a day and tell everybody what to do, I'd say pick up a good puzzle game. Or you know, even if it's something like Sudoku, right? Something that's just, it's not a puzzle in the same way, right? It's not the same type of puzzle. Something different. I think that'd still be beautiful. Why is that door not on? Ah, because I don't need it on. I just need this. I think. Yes. I think it's making sense, but I don't think I did it right. But I think I did it right. Because this is the only way these connect, so therefore I have to figure this out properly. I just don't quite fully understand yet. Oh, before I connect this, I need to go grab the first one, maybe? No. Let me look again. That's open now. This is a very interesting puzzle. I think that the thing that's throwing me off the most right now is how the puzzle is organized. Because to some lesser extent, I think that how the puzzle is being held together is throwing me off more. Okay, so now I go here, connect this to here. Yes? Yes. Yes? Maybe. Perhaps. But this doesn't work. I need... Oh, never mind, it does. Very good. This is good. Alright, now that's connected. Now that's connected. Need to go back. But brain teasers are great because they force you to expand your understanding of a you have the perceived problem and then you have the actual problem, and by expanding your understanding, you're forced to come to you're forced to learn, which isn't a bad thing. I think that by learning and coming to understand what you're dealing with, you better understand the world around you. Because then you have this new idea, this new mindset, this new, you know, brain power that comes through. Okay, now I just need one last thing. No, not that. Okay, I need one of the other one. I need a third one to connect to, though. Ah, I see. Okay, what else can I do? I need that door turned back on again. Do this again. Okay, if I unplug that, what does that do? Is that door just gets turned on by that, which gets turned on by that? Oh, I can't move those, though. Okay, what do I... What knowledge am I lacking now? This is something I'm lacking. It's funny because I haven't talked graphically about this game much, because I think that a lot of what the game is doing graphically, it's almost like it blurs out of my mind, right? That I don't look at what's around me. I'm just thinking, oh, but how do I solve the puzzle? How do I put this together? And I want to figure out how it works, because I really like seeing what this is doing. Because the puzzles are so immersive, you know, I'm wrapped up in it. Need some water for myself there. Ah. There's so much going on here that I... Wait a minute, I don't need this to be powering this, do I? Okay, wait. Don't need this powering this, if I'm mistaken. Right? No, I need this. Okay, wait. I don't need this to be powering this, though, because I don't need the double port anymore. So I can do this. So now I have an extra one that I can now connect. Oh, whoops. From here to where? There. How does that work? How does this work? Does it connect like this? It does! Oh, my brain. Yes. I think that means the power's on? What the? Oh, I need one of the things. Oh, dang it. I need one more of the things. Oh, whoops. Can I grab one of the other ones? Okay, wait. Hang on. I do need this for one more thing, though. Yes, so I can go back here, grab one of these. Okay. I see. Freedom, not freedom. It was almost freedom. It was very close to freedom. I think with... It was so close to freedom, but I think I got it. As someone in IT, the way the wiring set up here gives me anxiety. It gives me anxiety, and I'm not even in IT. Like, this just bothers... It just, like... This is somebody who's an electrician who's just like, well, it works. You know, it works. All right, the power's on now. So I can grab box. Box. Where do I need the key? Key. Box. Every time I say the word box, my brain... It's like... Part of me I go back in time to when things were simpler, and my brain just goes, box. I just remember Markiplier. I just remember him just going like, box. This box. B-A-U-X, box. I have made a fatal error. Cut my life into pieces? Very good. This is my last retort. Cube. A cube. Technically, actually, this one can't be a cube because it's only 2D. So it is actually box. Oh my god, Hecko. I love that. That emote is very cool. I like that one. That's a good one. It's another one that goes in my brain's collection. Shout out to Papa Roach. Box. Truly. What am I doing? What is the objective here? I'm trying to get over to that door. But how? I'm really trying to figure this one out here, guys. Okay, good. I did it. All skill. Yeah. You know, I probably shouldn't have said anything. Socks. Socks. Okay, I think this needs to stay here, right? Correct. Correctus. Okay, good. Well, that's okay. Oh, I should give a housekeeping announcement. I will be streaming on Friday instead of Sunday this next week because I wish to have the whole 3-day weekend because of Labor Day to myself. So I will be switching up things a little bit. You okay there? I am trying. I am doing my best. All I can ask is that I try my level best. That's all I can do, truly. You know what, though? Today being a little goofy is fine. Labor Day? Yes, Labor Day. It is a... Imagine actually taking time for yourself. Huh, interesting. Yeah, it's like... So, Drifter, Do you know what Labor Day is, holiday-wise? Do you know what that one is? It's probably the most ironic of the American holidays, if I'm being honest. Here, Labor Day is May 1st. Ah, interesting. Yeah, American Labor Day is September... I think it's the first Monday of September, if I'm recalling correctly. I do know... Yes, it's the first Monday of September, because it's September 5th. Yes. Interesting. I didn't know that Labor Day there is September 1st. Interesting. That's interesting. That's where I want to go? No. Okay, so I want to go down here. I see. But I wanted to take some time to actually just, you know, I wanted to be able to have 3 consecutive days where I don't do anything. And just kind of, you know, recharge, reset, relax. And I thought that would be nice, you know, something a little different for myself. And we call it May Day, Labor Day. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Ooh, we opened up the workshop. Very cool. Oh, lordy, what are we dealing with here? That's interesting, though. So, but I do want to take some time to, you know, relax. So I will be streaming on Friday this week instead. I'm not quite sure what I'll be streaming yet. I did load up Sonic Adventure 1 recently. By recently, I mean today. And man, that is fun. Especially if I were to try doing it as a sort of speedrun. Mayday, mayday. Yeah, exactly, Games of Pizza, exactly. But I have determined that if I were to do that as a sort of speedrun, I feel like you guys would have quite a bit of fun with it. What am I doing with this one? What am I doing with this? Can I cross the streams? Can. Intriguing. This is fascinating. I see. I'm not quite sure yet. I think Sonic Adventure 1 is up there, but I might do a poll tomorrow. So I'll make sure that I post it. I post up in the... Make sure I post up in the Discord as well that I will be doing a sort of poll. I have a friend here who has Sonic running constantly just for his Chow Garden. Interesting. That's interesting because I don't think I've seen anybody who obsesses over the Chow Garden. Especially because game runtime affects the lifetime of the Chow. So that's interesting. It's interesting to me. Okay, what can I do? This. Can I drag this over? No, I can't. Not yet, at least. Maybe not constantly, but a lot. That's interesting, though. I do find it still fascinating that somebody would take a lot of time for the Chow Garden, right? Because it's not usually what people do when they play Sonic, right? They're just doing, you know, like a lot of people speedrun it. That's kind of the thing. That's the hot ticket, right? The hot ticket item is speedrunning. What am I doing with this? But I think that's cool, though. I think it's interesting that they're trying stuff like that. Okay, what am I... Okay, I'm gonna go back to the beginning, because I don't think I fully understand what I'm doing yet. But it is cool, though, right? To see somebody do stuff like that. You know, quite frankly, trying something just so different. Alright, that's not working. He keeps saying he wishes there was a standalone modern game for the Chow Garden. Oh, Neo, walking only speedrun of Sonic Adventure. He keeps saying he wishes... I think the Chow Garden... Alright, you know what? Funny thing. I just got reminded of this. It was like a core memory awakening again. I just remembered that me and some of the people at college... I actually helped out with it was the starting idea of something kind of like that. But it was with like little like slimes. Like kind of looking like... Dragon Quest slimes a little bit, because we had the thought that, yeah, the Chow Garden idea is really cool, and we like the thought of doing the Chow Garden as a standalone thing. Not in the same way you're talking, though, because I think ours was very different. It wasn't at all the same. in a lot of ways, in a lot of respects, but it was interestingly close, which I think is fascinating. Can I do this? Let's move the, no, not that. This. Move this out of the way for now. What? Peculiar. Let's try that now. It's basically a Tamagotchi. Yeah, it is basically a Tamagotchi. I do think that it borrows a lot from Tamagotchi, which isn't a bad thing. And it's not at all that it's a bad Tamagotchi either, because I think it's a fun one. But it is pretty much just, oh, it's a pet raising sim. Which I think people like pet raising sims because it's a lot of the responsibility of raising a pet without the pain of it. Which I think sounds weird, but it is kind of true. Okay, what about this? What am I doing? Where do I go now? Okay, now I'm here. That just takes me there. That's not correct. That is not correct. This is flawed. This is also wrong. Interesting. I have the idea, but I could definitely see a new Chow Garden NFT game. Each one is unique and it's up to you to breed a new one. Yeah, I could see it being an NFT thing, but I don't think Sega is that bad off. Because I think the NFT thing is much more about applying to a... I think that the NFT thing is applying to crowds that aren't naturally into games. Because I don't think the NFT thing is something that many game companies should ever do. It's not something that I think that the idea of NFTs, I had a stream interaction Tamagotchi thing, but I have no programming know-how. I think a stream interaction Tamagotchi would be kind of cool because it would also make it so it would also incentive. Well, and I feel like it'd be kind of bad. It'd be kind of sad because it would, like, on the one hand, it would be nice if chat could take care of a pet and raise it. It shouldn't have the whole death thing if chat doesn't do the right things and like doesn't take care of it. Because I feel like that would be a little too dark, at least to me. Okay, this needs to go here. No. Yes? No. I am really vastly not understanding what is going on here. This needs to connect. How does this connect? This needs to go here. I do understand this needs to go here. Maybe not right away, but it does need to go there. What am I missing that is the piece that I'm not seeing? Man, now I want to play Neopets again, like an on-stream screen pet. See, if I could do something like that where like on the bottom of the screen there's like a, if I could, like, all right, if I'm seeing it as I'm describing like the design concept, it's like you have like a little pet and the pet walks around on the bottom of the screen, you know, you give it like a floor. And then by using chat commands like, oh, you know, exclamation point feed, it drops a bunch of little things and then the creature goes and eats it, does whatever. And then if it's like, oh, play, it like throws a ball for the thing, like if it's a dog. And then like there's ways you could do that. Spend channel points to interact with it. Yeah, exactly. You use channel points to interact with it. It would be, you'd make a mint getting people to get into it. And if people drop bits or subs, then you could even just give like, oh, here's the special treats, or the, I don't know, you give it like you give them like a bed or something, like a super nice bed or something, or you do a bunch of other stuff. It's so easily would, if you put the programming to do that, it could be insane. I am gonna write this idea down though, because it sounds interesting. See, you know what's funny, Hecko? If I did that, it would actually be interesting because that's in lore reason when my whole Fox character thing, the whole idea is that this, you know, the main Fox, Karganon, the one who's basically the progenitor for the rest of them, his whole thing is having basically awakened, like it's in D&D, you awaken creatures to a higher intelligence. He basically just has a bunch of Fox, like, kids that are all awakened. And his whole thing is that, oh, here's my kid. They hang out for a while, then they leave. I could totally do that as a stream thing for me. I should probably try. I should probably see about this idea and see if I can even make it feasible. Because the downside is that is so much heavy lifting on the programming side. You know what I mean? That's a lot of stuff that you just have to do that's really hard. That is very hard programming, right? To do stuff like that. Also, this is very much hurting my brain. I am not understanding the concept. What am I doing wrong, though? So this needs to connect. It needs to turn on. I need... Oh, I just need the battery thing. Oh, I just need to do this. And so that means I just need to go here. Okay. I just need this. Give me this. I'll take it with me. Okay. But I think that idea would be really fun, though, especially if you have a animal based, because if all you have to do is just make the code so that, oh, it walks, you have a thing that walks around on screen and it uses, okay, so now I can reset. I can do this. And that stays open, so I can reset and just move around. This can now be disconnected. Connect this to here. This can connect to here. Not that. I need this to go here, but how do I do so? Oh, I see. I go here. Connect the door to here. Go inside, grab the spool again. Hello. Twitch code. I've done that sort of. I could have done the art, but I know nothing about programming or Twitch code APIs. Well, and the only problem is that it depends on how much you want it to be. Because when you're coding creature AI, right? When you're doing that kind of stuff, the tough thing is how in-depth do you want that to be, right? Because that's the hardest part, is trying to get it to, because if you're making a creature AI is one of those things that's just, quite frankly, that's painful. That is a lot you have to do. It is not at all easy. Especially with how much you'd have to do to make it work. Because I think you could make it work. It's just a little tough to... Because if you want it to be a more realistic animal, then you'd have to be willing to do a lot of heavy lifting for it. Which isn't easy. This needs to go here, maybe? Sort of. No, that's that one. This needs to go here again. This... Oh, I see. Oh, I understand now. I need to put him here. Okay. In the door. I might have opened the wrong door, but we're going to find out real quick. This is very fascinating. Okay, wait, grab the spool, take it with me. Now just make it limited animation sprites. Yeah, see, if it's like, again, but the only problem though is that people can see through that. That's the only thing that I would be a little concerned about, is that people could see through limited animation sprites, because they would want it to be walking around and, you know, like doing little things. They would want it to be, because you'd have to give it a state machine, in quite frankly, you'd have to give it a state machine. Because people would just see it, oh, it's just walking around, and oh, there's food on screen, it's gonna do like an animation, but it doesn't run to it. You would have to give it some level of AI scripting. Not a huge amount, just enough to make it so it looks realistic. And by realistic, I don't mean like... when I say realistic, I don't like mean like it has to have like a ton of these like very separate and distinct and unique behaviors. It's more about It's more about just getting the creature to appear sentient. Sentient. Did I say sentient? That's weird. That's not normal. That's unhealthy. Let's see. Can I connect this ladder? Can this ladder go here? Can, but let me disconnect this temporarily. Do so like this. Put it on the ladder. Grab the spool. Do not use it yet. Pull this down here. Put this back where it was. Yes, yes, it's making sense now. Yeah, give me the thing. Thank you. But I think that either way, however you do it, you need to just basically you just need to have a good understanding of what your goal is. And I think that as long as it worked with Twitch chat, I think it would be you'd have more than enough done, you know? So I think that once you have it working with Twitch chat and it has little behaviors, that's more than enough. And having it walk around. Because I have already seen there's code that has, you know, creatures walking around. So I do see that that is a possibility and more than capable of, that's more than possible. Because a lot of that stuff is more than possible and more than, you know, more than easily done. But it's a matter of getting it to work as intended. That's what you really need to work on. I might need to do some research on that. What are like stream avatars? I do not know what stream avatars are. Like do you mean that is there a system that works like this? I do not quite understand. I need 2 spools, correct? No, I need 3. How do I get the third? Third's over there. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, let me think. I need to get to all 3 spools. Not easily, but I need to get to all 3 of them. Which means I need to go here. Need the key. This key needs to open the door. Door. The door. The door. Move this over here. Pull this over here. Clicky clicky. There we go. Can you please explain what stream avatars is? I am unfamiliar with the concept and with what it does. Okay, move you. Get out of the way. Move you. Don't disconnect that. But I think that there's a lot you could do with it as an idea. There's a thing streamers use to give each viewer a little avatar that walks across the screen with their name on top. Their actions allow you to dress them up, make them jump, attack other players and stuff. See, I actually think that would be one I might... If I had to do one, I might do something like that, but make it so everybody's like a little fox dude. And then you guys... Because if I had little fox dudes and then you guys were able to dress them up, that'd be cool. I think that would be fun. But I think that it'd be close to that, but it would be... If you were doing like a stream pet thing, each time a viewer speaks, a speech bubble pops above the avatar as well. Ah! See, if I did something like that, but it's just one, and then the chat is able to interact with that one, I think that would be pretty close to what we're looking at. I messed up again, but I'm not sure. All right, wait. No, I messed up. Hang on. Okay, I need to view this problem again, because I don't think I fully grasp what I'm doing. I think that would be fun, though. I think something like a stream pet would be fun, and then when it's time for it to go, like maybe at the end of a stream, that one's ready to face the world and goes out, and it goes. Something like that would be fun. Or maybe each week there's a new one, and the chat. Maybe I wouldn't give chat the ability to name it, but I definitely give chat the. Maybe you'd be like, oh, maybe a subscriber's name gets put as, you know, its name or something, you know, like. Maybe the newest subscriber gets, like, if you had each week, you had a number of them that were named, and, you know, subscribers have, like, named ones or something. I think that would be a very fun way to, like, make that, you know, to do that. To have fun with it. Certainly would be an interesting concept. What am I doing? What have I done wrong? It's called Capamon. There's an extension that exists. I'm similar to that Capamon. Okay. I might need to look into some of this. I don't know. I think it would be fun. It would be fun. is the main thing the thing I'm always worried about is taking away from the game. Because to me, the chief thing for me is I want to make it so that my streams are about games. So I don't want to. It's mostly just a pride thing. I just don't want to, you know, take too much away from the game. Because I want the primary focus to be the game, of course, right? And I just want to make sure if I add anything, it's not going to be overtly too distracting, I guess. Why did I put myself up here? Kind of seems arbitrary for me to... No, I need to... Wait, no, I need to have something up here, though. My brain is really hurting trying to figure this one out. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, this one's really hurting my brain. Okay, wow. But you can edit the look of the avatar pretty easily. It's an avatar that just sits at the corner of the screen, just emotes and says hello whenever someone comes in the chat or subs. You can edit the look of the avatar pretty easily. Ah, I see. Okay. I think making games with that kind of stuff would be a lot of fun, though. I do wonder how much I could make meta games so that for chat and stream I could make additional games. I know some streams have it's that Pokemon thing where you can use points and you can play Pokemon while the chat stream is going on, but I feel like that's just distracting for me. I feel like to me that's, you know, it's too much, right? There's too much going on. Of course, other people will disagree, and I think that for them it works very well. But I don't know. For me, it just doesn't. It's not the thing I'd go for. But of course, you know, it is always, of course, a subjective thing. Yeah, I need a reset though, because I do not know where I'm going. All right, can I just reset? Button. Oh, you can hold the trigger and pick it up. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Okay, maybe if I just connect this door, go through, and then pop back out. Yeah. Could just try. I could at least just try this, because I think this solution might be close, but I don't think it's exactly what I'm looking for. I think that would be fun, though. I think a stream pet would be something that... I think it would be something that would be very interesting to try. Because that's the kind of thing that would also... you know, it's a fun little game. I think games like that, you know, games that kind of exist as a community, I think those are fun. And it is also interesting to see the social aspects of it, because the social aspects of games such as that are fascinating to me. I made a huge mistake on that, because I was supposed to connect that. Wow, that actually was the right thing to do. Whoops. Okay, hang on. I did do that right. I just... But there's I think that I know that I will say that I think I've stretched myself a little thin lately. And that's not like a bad thing. I think it's just, you know, it's where I'm at right now, is that I have so many resources to work with, you know, in terms of time, energy, and, you know, intellectual capability. And to an extent, I think I've stretched myself a little thin lately. You know, just I'll be full disclosure with you guys. I think I've stretched myself a little thin lately because I've been trying to balance streaming and also my own personal work on the game. And I've had to pull back a little bit on, not exactly on streaming, but just more specifically on how much I'm doing off stream to do for like addition, you know, to like do extra stuff for the channel. But that's because I really want to get further, you know, a lot further ahead on the game, especially this week, because I want to try and have another demo I have a friend who playtests for me. Bless his heart. I don't think I'd be as far ahead as I am without him. And I think that I need to catch back up with what I was with where I was, you know, like in terms of progress. Because if I have a playtestable version, that would make me very happy, because then I'd be able to say that, all right, cool, I'm going to be moving forward with something that's really important to me. And also I'd be able to move forward with on the current build, which would be very nice. Where is this going to go? How am I supposed to get that key? Now this is where I think I messed up. Okay. Very good. But there's no door here. Okay, so what did I mess up on? What did I mess up on? So I think I have to use... Yep, all right. No, I see what I did wrong. So I'm going to explain my thought process as best I can. So you can't use the start thing for anything but going through this door, because you need this key. You need this key. Very specifically, you need to use this key to get this spool. This door is going to be how I get to here. Unless I'm mistaken. Go here. This door goes here. All right, I'm going to unconnect the rest of these just so I don't have to worry about accidentally disconnecting something. All right, go this way. Jump up here. All right, so connect, connect. Good. Okay. Grab the spool. Put this out of the way because I don't need it anymore. Okay. But I think that for some people, like, because for me, I don't want to say that streaming is not important to me, because it is important. It's a lot of fun. But I do think it's kind of closer to the equivalent of like a part-time thing that's on top of me doing my game. It is something on top of me doing something else, which at times can be very stressful because it's, you know, I'm basically working a part-time job and a full-time job at the same time. And also I've been considering getting another job, not an actual job, but more like a traditional job, because I need to, you know, because I want to handle bills and do, you know, handle money and stuff. And that's not easy to do, especially with like doing streaming on top of that, on top of a job that's not, you know, the hours aren't the same. Okay, I think I just solved this, by the way. Okay, do that. Do that. Oh, come on. Do that. Press B, press B. Okay, I opened that. Now I just need to reset. Reset. Grab this, take it all the way over here. Oh, jeez, burping. Apologies. Grab the key and go. There we go. Whew. That was a lot more work for my brain than I was expecting, but that was really fun. That was a hard puzzle, but it was worth it. Very good. Okay, let's get out of here. But I do recognize how it affects me mentally and physically to do everything. And at times I have to decide what's, you know, not what it's worth to focus on, but what do I need to focus on right now, right? And sometimes that's not an easy thing to call, right? To say, hey, I'm going to work on, I need to focus on the game. And at times it is at the expense of other things. Okay, wait a minute. I messed up. Okay, hang on. Can I just, if I do this, does that put me... Oh, it puts me in the key here. Oh, that's interesting. Why did it put... Oh, that's interesting. So I could just do that? Intriguing. Open the door. How do I get up there, though? How do I get up there? Do I... Maybe this way? I'm very uncertain. Whoa. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Ooh. Oh, that is freaky. That is freaky. That is very weird. Oh, that is very weird. That Sparky looks kind of bad. It's funny because I'm looking at that Sparky like, man, that is like, and I understand why they have it sparking like that, because they want to, you know, they want to highlight that it is, that this is a, you know, an electrical thing. I do like those effects though. I don't know. They communicate the idea that they're trying to well. Okay, maybe not. Interesting. How do I do that? How do I reach that? Interesting. I'm very fascinated by this game. Hazardous, that's the word I was looking for. I mean, it looks like it should not be touched with bare hands. Hazardous, yeah. You know what's funny is this reminded me of, did anybody else, this might be an American, this is definitely an American thing. How many people have memories of going to the Discovery Center? If I say the word Discovery Center, how many people actually know what I'm talking about? Because I feel like this is I know this is a very American thing, but it's also a very early 2000s to late 90s American thing. How many people know what you're an American thing? I am an American thing, actually. I'm probably one of the most American things I'm probably one of the most American things. Never? Okay. So I'm gonna describe. So the Discovery Center was it's really just a big place for kids to play. It's a lot of kids playing, and that's the kind of thing it was. So what you have is they have these like things that is to let you learn about different professions. They'd have these little like big playset areas that were kind of based on professions. The one I'm remembering is that they had one based on an electrician, like being someone who works on power lines and stuff. And I just remember. Oh, whoops. But I remember that there was one that was based on electrician, and what I'm remembering is the idea of like, man, how like weirdly scared I was of electricity. I don't know why, but as a kid, I was like weirdly worried about the quote unquote real possibility of getting electrocuted. And I just remember being scared of that of that like area, because it was like, oh, but the electricity, it's like, it's not real electricity, you fool. That said, I have a very, like, I don't know if it's a phobia, but I definitely have a real fear of messing with anything that's electrical. Just like, is that something that like, that you don't mess with that kind of stuff, right? All right, what's the objective? Oh, I see. Ooh, I see. Very impressive. I understand now. Ooh. But Discovery Center was one of those things that was like very late 90s, early 2000s. The phobia's probably for the best. Yeah, see, and I'm not fully wrong about it, because I remember at one point, my dad one time, he at one point said that I almost got struck by lightning, which, granted, I actually have no clue how real it is. According to him, lightning struck literally behind me when I was a kid. Like, it was like like 3 feet, within 3 feet of hitting me kind of thing. How true is it? I have no clue. I honestly have no idea how actually true that is. But I also heard the thunder that was pretty much right there. So, it does make sense to me that probably happened. And that's the kind of thing that's like terrifying, right? Like, but lightning, like electricity is something that I just have like a very, like, it's slightly unnecessary with how visceral the fear is, but it's definitely something that like, it's like if I see something that's like, oh, this is something like that could be, dangerous for like, because it's an electrical thing, I won't even mess with it. It's like, oh, I'm not even gonna like bother. Anything that has the risk of like me getting like, electrocuted, no, even in games, that's actually a fear that's carried over into some games. Same with when I was a little kid. I had a form of thalassophobia, which is, fear of deep water, because of the big eel in Mario 64. That thing gave me nightmares for a while. I don't know. That thing was scary. Let's see. Here. Now, where's the spool? The spool is here. Is there another spool? Where est le spool? What is... I don't know the French for spool. deep water is scary. I see, and it's like I don't find it like 100% scary. It's just like nowadays I'm definitely a lot better about, you know, being afraid of deep water, but I still have a reasonable fear of it. Funnily enough, I think some of that also comes from certain fish things. Unless you see Phoenix like at the end of the X-Men movie. Unless you could see Phoenix like at the end of that X-Men movie. Yeah, where it's just like, yeah, she just goes to the water. But I do, it is something though that's like, ugh. You know, deep water is still enough to spook me a little. What am I dealing with? Truthfully, what am I doing? I know I need to go here. I need to use the ladder. Ladder. But I think some fears, like obviously some fears are very real and genuine, and they're reasonable to have. I think being afraid of being electrocuted is a reasonable fear to have. And being afraid of deep water is a very reasonable fear to have, because humans can't swim indefinitely. You know, we're not built for that kind of thing. But I do find it fascinating how much of the human experience now has been amplified. Like certain fears and phobias have been amplified by that kind of thing. This is wrong. This is wrong. Let me go through the... Wait, I can't go through this door. Unplug. Okay, wait, hang on. But some fears I think are, you know, as much as some fears are justified, I think other fears are like, they're weirdly, they're kind of like unnecessary. But I think it's only because I find them unnecessary due to the fact that, oh, but what's there to be afraid of here? And that's not say, and I think that's, you know, it's hard to just sit there and be like, oh, why are you afraid of this? Like, no, every fear has a reason. Even if it's an irrational reason, it's still a reason. Okay, wait, I can't go up through there. That's not right. How do I approach? By what method? Oh, this is a weird one. I'm not 100% sure what I'm attempting, because this is a very bizarre looking puzzle. Okay, let me decouple this. Let me decouple these, because I don't think I'm fully understanding the concept from here. I think fears, though, I feel fears are one of those interesting pieces. I remember I looked up 100 different phobias because of various, because I took a class, I think it was my 3rd year of college. It was abnormal psychology, and I remember I had to read a fair bit about, you know, different forms of psychology that are, you know, as the class, you know, it's on the tin, you know, abnormal. And the idea was that, okay, well, what classifies an abnormal, you know, abnormal psychology, and what classifies, you know, mental disorders and all that. And it's interesting to see that when it becomes a disorder is when it becomes adverse to your, you know, being able to continue on day to day. But it's not necessarily linked to, you know, like, I don't know, it's just interesting because fears are something that they can't, like a phobia, because I remember we talked about phobias for a whole chapter. It was fascinating. But we talked about how phobias can adversely affect, you know, like our everyday life. And some phobias are debilitating enough where they can actually like affect your life. And it's interesting. It was interesting to look at how that all affected the human mind and how they develop too. Because a lot of phobias come from, you know, often they come from things that are, you know, in our childhood. They don't often come in adulthood. Because that's more of a trauma-based thing, right? But phobias are a form of trauma that it's much harder to get rid of due to the nature of it. So what am I doing? I've been staring at this for a while now. I still don't fully grasp the situation. I do not understand what my goal is. You know, it's like I'm staring at this, just thinking, what is the objective? Why does this switch activate both of these, though? How does that work? Because I'd have to be put here. I'd have to be put directly in the middle. and be able to press B in the moment that that goes through. I'm very confused. This also needs to be active. Drop the switch. How do I get there? Wait, can this connect like that? Not in a way that helps. This is a fascinating puzzle, by the way. I don't fully grasp what I'm doing. Okay, wait, actually, real question. Can I jump up through this? Can I jump up to here? No. Which means I need the help of this thing to get into that room. But how do I get to that thing? I am so confused. Back up we go. This is one of those where I stare at the puzzle for a while and try to figure it out, but do any of you guys have phobias? I'm not gonna like use them against you. I just want to know. I like, because I feel like if anybody asks about a phobia, they're always like, nobody asks about a phobia in a natural way, right? Like, oh, I'm like, oh, I want to know about your fears because, you know, I want to know, you know. They always want to use them against people. I'm like, I don't like that. It's not like, you know, you ask about phobias because Viceroy, you can't. Viceroy, you jump scared me. I looked down. I need to also make sure that, so you subscribed with Prime. My goodness, Viceroy, you came out of nowhere, Viceroy. I was just like, I'm sitting there talking about phobias and stuff, and it's just like I looked down and it's like, oh my goodness. Oh man, thank you, man. Oh, Viceroy, your kindness is unfathomable. It is without fathom. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for subscribing. Also, yes, we have the new emote. It's the excited boy. It finally got approved. It took, for some reason, it took like weeks. I've had that in the wings for a while, and it's like I'm so happy that that's a thing now. Just the barely contained excitement of my boy. Let's look at him. This is amazing. Thank you, Viceroy. I tried far longer than I want to admit to stuff for my phone. Trust me, even though I have had my phone for quite some time now, I still can barely comprehend how the cellular device works. I barely comprehend. How's it going today? Thank you so much, by the way. That is very cool of you. Your generosity sends me beyond this plane. That does not work. I'm just like, you know what? I should try it at least once. Should try this method at least once. How does this work? By what method? This puzzle is very much giving my brain a run for its money. Munning? Ah, I see. The wine has not yet left my system. Let me drink more water to purge it from my body. I will confess that the average intake I have of water is probably worrying to some people because I drink a lot of water. To answer your question before, fear of some types of death, probably. Doing well, finally got some time to watch this great puzzle game. I really like this game. We've been playing a fair bit, but I think it's another normal one. Yeah. I will say, Games of Pizza, that I actually had like a weirdly debilitating fear of death for a while. It was actually linked greatly to my anxiety. Like, I do combat a fair bit of anxiety, but I came to a realization that broke my fear. Also, it's good to hear that Viceroy, it's good to hear that you're doing well. But Games of Pizza, it's like I had this fear of death because it was, you know, like one of those things that just I think about death. What happened was that my brain would try to perceive, because that's what my brain likes to do, is perceive the thing, because that's how I reduce the fear of a lot of my greater fears, right? That, oh, I'm afraid of, like, I don't know, let's say roller coasters. If I have a fear of it, it's like, okay, well, if I understand the thing, and I perceive what it is to be in the thing, I can, and you know, it's an empathy thing. Like, oh, I'm not really afraid of people because a lot of people are like me. They're just trying to go through their day, and if I'm trying to talk, they're not going to be mean. 90% of people aren't going to be mean to me. But when I would try to do that to death, I would cause myself a panic attack and just be like freaking out, because you can't perceive what death feels like, you know? And by trying to do so, my body would like seize up, like, you know, like I'd be freaking out. And that was something that would happen regularly. It was just, ugh. But then I broke it because then I realized, yeah, you can't. But if you can't physically perceive it, then what's there to fear? You know, it was that there was this one quote where it's like, why should I be afraid of death, and me and death cannot exist at the same time? And it broke that fear. But it doesn't work for everybody that way, and it's not how it works, but it's just I don't know, it's very fascinating. It was a very fascinating experience for me. And also just very weird. Yeah, big brain. I basically, like, 90% of any like fear or phobia I have you ever seen me and death in the same place? No. I am become death. I'm capable of dissolving it. It's like, but I basically have figured out that how my brain works and how my emotions work, that I can actually sometimes trick myself out of something by perceiving technically by perceiving a loophole, like a loop. And by doing so, I kind of like break my brain out of something, and also break my brain into something. It's very weird. The way that I think does not work. The satire of Death of Family Guy is all I can think of. Yeah, it's just like me and him, like, yeah, we're never in the same room, so I am death. I am Thanatos. I am very clearly the god of death. Very clearly. I am still trying to figure out this puzzle. This does not make sense in my brain. What about this? What about this is... What am I doing wrong here? Clearly. D. Can I just drop through here? No, I cannot. I see. And that's like, I do see that too, Vice, where that picture of like death is like a person who just walks around. It's like the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, right? Where it's like, oh, death, like Grim just walks around. But it's something that, you know, I think all of us combated at some point. You know, we have that, we all, I think a part of the human experience is coming to terms with it and finding a way to like handle it. Forgot about Grim. Because I think like if you have a personification of it, I feel like having a personification of death almost makes things a little easier, because your brain starts to say, but me and that thing don't exist at the same time. And also giving it a face helps, because it lets you understand that it's not, because death is impassive. It's not like it's out to get you, you know? It's like, because Grim is never out to get anybody. Thanatos is never out to get anybody. It's like, yeah, he shows up when it's time. That's not, where's the fear in that, right? It's not like there's some like, you know, crazy dude chasing you with a scythe or whatever, just going nuts and screaming up a storm. Maybe cryogenic freezes become cheaper in our lifetime. I think this is gonna sound very mature of me for once, but I don't think I'd want that. I feel like with where my life has gone and where I am currently, I actually think that I've come to terms with it. If I can evade it, that'd be great. If I could do that though, that'd be cool. No pun intended, it would be cool. But I think that to some extent, I just realized what I've been doing wrong this whole time, and I'm a fool. Pluggies. That's a foolish mistake on my end. That's fine. I see it now. I was seeing what I was doing wrong. The spool. Okay. Now what do I do next? Now what do I do? Plug this in here. Wait, that doesn't work. Or does it? Doesn't it? No. Yes? No. Let's see. I'd be surprised Games of Pizza, but a good thought. Oh yeah, we'll end up in that long queue in front of Hades. Hypnos better be doing his job. If Hades... Dude, Hypnos is... if I show up and Hypnos isn't there, I'm gonna be upset. Get me? Just be like, dude, you need to be doing your job better. Like, come on, man. Okay, wait. Okay, go back. I see it now. I understand the concept. Move this out of the way. Pull this here. This needs to be here first. Okay, do this. But I don't want to go through that door? I don't think. But I think that there's a, you know, like when it comes to, you know, the finality, it's also something I think it's the birthplace of nostalgia is the fear of death. Because, and this is something I've noticed, I'm going to use a current example. Sonic Frontiers. This is going to be super, like, weird, but let me give you my thought. Sonic Frontiers is currently it's getting a ton of flack for not being Sonic Adventure 3. Basically. Because a lot of people are looking at it, it's like, oh, but it's reusing this and it's doing this, and a lot of people are nitpicking it. And a lot of people are really want Sonic Adventure 3. That's the thing they all want. That's the game they're all hoping for. That's the one they hunt for. And I've been trying to figure out why. And to some extent, I think that, you know, it's not the full answer to the question, but I think that a lot of people want something that is basically just the same game, but they can re-experience it again. That feeling of experiencing that game, you know, that one game in your head that you fell in love with it day one. You're playing as a kid, you're in love with it. And I think that one of the things that people are finding is that it's not that the game is even bad at all. It's that they want the game to be the same thing, but that they can re-experience it because they want that childlike joy of innocence again. They want to experience it again and be transported back. They want to take away the years and be back to where they were before all the, you know, the ugliness of life happens. You know, that there's innocence there. And I think that a lot of people, I don't even think they do it willingly. I don't think it's even like out of a meanness of their heart even, you know? It really is just this genuine and feverish desire to want nothing more than to go back in time and to have back what they lost. You know what I mean? Like, and it sounds that, you know, that sounds pretty, you know, morbid or, you know, a little dark even, but I think a lot of people really want that. They want to have that feeling back. They want to have that genuine love for that thing again. And because they can never recreate that grand image in their head of that game, that first game, that they fell in love with, they can't, they never will get it. It's that feel, it's a rush that they'll never get again. But by chasing only that feeling for that one specific game, they've kind of damned themselves to a sort of hell because they can never get it. And I think that a lot, I really do pity the person who does that to themselves, right? That's a form of, that's a purgatory, right? And just one thing that's disgusting. Men, Sonic Adventure 3. Wait, no. Oh, I made the mistake, I see. How do I get there? This is the part of the puzzle that I'm not fully sure how to grapple. Okay, hang on. So I need the spool. What am I doing wrong? Viceroy just wants another Tony Hawk Underground game. I see, understandable. I do understand. He doesn't even skateboard IRL. To be fair, I played Skate 3 a fair bit in high school, and I get it. I can't skate in real life either. It's not even embarrassing for me. I just find it an interesting comparison. I never learned how to ride a bicycle when I was a kid. Because I don't live in a place where a bike would be good. Like I would be like, you know, I'd have to walk back up a huge hill to get back to home. And there's nowhere I could ride a bike to. So I never learned how to ride a bicycle till I was 18, I think. Because I know I got a bike from, I had a girlfriend and her dad brought me, I don't know why I said he brought me a bicycle. I think I was going to him as the subject matter in the sentence, but that girlfriend just her dad brought me a bicycle and a helmet. And I remember riding it around and figuring out how to ride a bicycle just in my driveway, but I never had learned before that. And it's weird because a lot of people, it's like a lot of people who live in flatter areas with places to go, riding a bicycle is like, you know, that's like a part of your life, right? Easy claim. Advice I got first, take that. I feel like I should take that, chat. I have added first and second. I can only ask for the honor rules that whoever takes first doesn't take second as well, but I will just, I can only ask politely. Let's see, what do I do? This is very weird. Because see, here's the thing, I need to get to here. Because if I could, I'd just do this. But you can't. It's not possible. How do you block this? Oh, I just had the realization of how you do it. Oh. Congrats on second. I like the, I don't know, I saw a lot of people do that stuff and I was like, I don't know, it sounds fun, you know, just having like something for people to grab, you know, grabbing some fun stuff there. Let's see. Can I? Ow. Okay, I think that was almost about to work. Hang on. I think my idea is solid. Okay. I want to test it. Ow. Never mind. You know what you could do? Tell me what for. Never seen that, but it's a good idea. You know what you could do? What could I do, Viceroy? I am curious. If it's about the game, an idea and a suggestion might be in order, but I'm not sure yet. Can I drop this? Droppies. Oh, I figured it out. My brain just was like, oh. I just had like a stunning revelation of, oh, I know what I'm doing now. Just had like a stunning revelation as to what I need to do. Wow, my brain just finally worked for once. My goodness. I see. That is very clever. My goodness. What does this do? Oh. Oh, cool. Take this with me. Channel point reward for him to go around like the old DVD screensaver. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna see if I can even make that work properly. But if I can, I will try. Also, my boy. Oh man, my son. My son. I like that idea. I should try that. That'd be actually a lot of fun. Especially with how, like, I'd probably have to make like a special asset for him so he has a little box. I have no idea how I thought of that. Hey, it'd be fun to try. Like, I could probably make him, like, make the emote, like, make him with a little box and border, so you could tell it's him. And make him he wouldn't be as big as the one in the corner, but he would definitely be, like, big enough to be perceived so he could bounce around. I could probably do that. I could see if it's possible. I don't know how possible it is, but I could try. Okay, let's see. Now, what did I do? Okay. Move this back here. Yes. It's all coming together now. Go down the ladder. I've been MIA, so I'd like an update. Okay, let's see. On the game, I'm moving ahead pretty well. I think that I've gotten more of the, like, writing done. Dialogue is a little tough, so I did melt a little. Been so busy I haven't caught the last few streams. Yeah, don't worry. You know, it's like, you catch them when you can. I'm not gonna be like, see, I never get streamers who are like, you have to be at every stream. It's like, no, dude, just show up when you can. You know, it's like, I don't get the whole people who are like really anal about that. It's like, you know, it's like, show up when you can, you know? Like, what am I supposed to do? Just like, I can't police anybody, you know? It's like, but I did a lot of dialogue writing in the last week and a half ish, and dialogue writing is tough. That's one of those things especially in games in general right now, but in my game it's like dialogue writing, because I know, I was just saying if you gave updates I missed them. Yes, and right now the big update I have for the game is that I'm hopefully going to be at a new build number soon, because I feel like I feel like I am going a little nuts with build numbers. Ooh. Ooh. I did it. Okay, now what does that activate? That activates that. Which... What does that do? Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I see now. I think I see? I see. Okay, yeah, now I see. But writing dialogue, I've been writing dialogue for the game. I've done a little bit of map working. This week is going to be almost entirely like programming and map working. I'm not going to do a whole lot of dialogue for the section I'm working on because there's a lot of stuff where I have to iron out the story a fair bit still. And that's not a bad thing. It's just something that has to be done, but it's a lot. It can be a fair bit of work and it's not easy. How does this work? If I do this. Whoa! I see. I did it. I think I did it? Is that the end of it? Is that the end of this puzzle? Oh, I need the spool. Ah, bless America. Go back. Go back. Okay, so I'm here now. Spool is here. No. I should be able to just walk over, maybe? Think so? Yes, I think so. But I've been working. There are some points when I'm working on the game where I have had some of my, like, you know, energy blunted by, you know, current events and just, I think the month of August, specifically summertime, I get less work done in general. Which isn't a bad thing. It's just something I notice, you know? It's like, you know, because it's hard. I think it's a lot harder to retain that edge when, especially when you see a lot of other people on break or when you're, you know, like you're working and you're just like, oh yeah, I could be outside or doing something else right now. And it's like, well, true, but need to get some stuff done. There we go. Got the spool. There we go. Excellent. Get that summertime sadness. Have you played the Turing test? Was on Games with Gold for some time? I don't think I have. I know I was told to at one point, and I just my brain just was like, listen, forget that for right now. Can I jump up here? No. Need this box. Okay, box. But I do know that I should play the Turing test. That's one I should go and play because that one looks really good. Pretty good puzzle story driven game. And yeah, Gabe's Pizza, I don't know if it's Summertime Blues or if it's, you know, it might be, it's a couple of things. I think it's also just, it's too ingrained in me, you know, that American side, that American education, you know, just summertime is for breaks and nothing else. Oh, that caught me off guard. I was just like, oh, cool. I got the achievement, and that achievement noise was loud. Rest of this game has been relatively quiet. I got jump scared by the achievement. Okay, I was also remembering Lana Del Rey, but I hope you feel better soon. I will. It's not even that it's like I feel bad. It's just that I know that I'm blunted a little. Achievement speedrun stream, the rare achievement sound. Yeah, that sound is loud. But it's not even that I feel particularly bad at all. It's more like, it's more akin to, I just know that my edge is blunted on work, which I think is also why I'm going to be taking Sunday off, and I'll be doing Wednesday through Friday streams this next week, because I think that having 3 days where I do basically nothing, I think that will be a good respite. And I think when I come back on that next Tuesday, I think I'll be in a place that will be that'll be the best place for me to work, you know? Streamer not feeling edgy enough. Hey, you have to have a certain amount of edge to be a good streamer, you know? Not quite Shadow the Hedgehog, but not quite Sonic either. You gotta be like Blaze the Cat. Or Crash Bandicoot, I guess. Interesting. I am curious though where the game ends, you know? Oh, it's raining out. That's interesting. In game. If I move back, yes. But how does this work? How does this work? Too easy pizza cake. How does this work? My brain is not working hard enough yet. Question is that gives me what kind of pizza? It's raining out here earlier today. See, it's funny because sometimes when I'm streaming, it gets dark enough fast enough where I'm like, oh yeah, I don't know what the weather is. I just know that it's weather. The weather, yes. All right, well, it says this thing. What does this thing mean? Ooh. Whoa. I farted. But what does the fart mean? Oh, it preserves it. Oh, I see. Okay, so it means that I can't be reset. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Ow. It keeps saying you've unlocked the achievement, but I don't know what I did. I don't understand. Master, I don't understand. Have you guys ever seen The Dark Crystal? Like it's a Jim Henson movie. And I don't know how many people have seen it, but man, is it hilarious. 399? No question, is it? Yes. Bonk. Bonk. Excellent. The elevator rises. Proceeds to write movie name down. We need those achievements on Death IRL too. Can you imagine imagine you get shot by a new firearm. Like, it's a brand new, just invented firearm. You get shot in the stomach, and in your brain you just hear the rare achievement noise because, oh, you got shot by a gun that was just invented. Oh. Okay, this is very pretty. Look at this. Look how pretty that skyline is. Oh, that's very nice. That's very cool. I like that a lot. Ooh, that's very pretty. But Viceroy, I will say, I hope that movie is still on Netflix because I know that I haven't looked in a while. Very nice artwork. Like the 3D, the game around the world, I think it's very fascinating to see, right? Because there's so much. I think it's interesting to see how this game looks artwork wise, right? There we go. Now plug this. So that's reset now. Back here. Unplug this and put it here. But there's a plus. Yeah, it's like there's applesauce. What the heck? Oh, it didn't work as intended. I see. Okay, what am I missed something here. Maybe this worked? Ah, it did. Okay, I understand now. But the skyline is so nice here. Like, look at this. Look how, like, I don't know. There's just something so pretty about all of this. Not to mention the fact that the music is really helping the mood here. It's very nice. But yes, if anyone ever wants to watch Dark Crystal, let me know what you think of it, because I find it to be a very hilarious movie to watch with today's sensibilities. Like, I don't know if that's the intent anymore, because it's a fantasy movie, but it's very fun. It is a very fun movie, if very silly, like with today's like senses, right? Oh, I see. I see. I don't think I understand. Interesting. I have to think about it again. Oh man. Oh, there's a little like pony figure in the back there. What's up with that? This is Splatoon now. It has this weird, I think it's like a permanent marker type of situation, if I'm understanding properly. Okay, jump. Hold. Okay. Trying to figure out fully what I'm trying to do. Turning that off doesn't really matter. Okay, now I'm here. I don't think I fully grasped the situation. No, I don't. No, I don't. Okay. The only thing I'm not fully getting with this is the only thing I'm not getting with this is what the rules are of the system. That is the only thing I'm not really understanding. It turns on, it turns off. So when I do this, I turn on the switch. Does that? What happens if I unplug this while it's on? It turns back off. So do I have to plug in both? Plug in both. Do this. Unplug. Plug in. Turn on. No. Yeah, I'm not getting this. This is very weird. Speaking of Netflix, an interesting documentary I watched the other day was Web of Make-Believe Lies, Death Lies in the Internet. Interesting. That sounds fascinating from the title. That's an interesting title. You know, I think a good title can really get a lot for you. You know, because you can work from a lot of the title, right? Like Web of Make-Believe. That's you know that, and then it says Death Lies in the Internet. Like that interesting title. You got me hooked. What's it about? See, you got my attention. Let's see. What am I dealing with here? And it's funny now because I feel like a lot of game design is now inextricably linked to what am I dealing with here? I'm all right. So I have a gulf of misunderstanding here. It's honestly well put together. I'm gonna write this down because a lot of different topics it covers. Let me write this down. Web of Make-Believe. Death Lies Internet. I'm gonna have to look that up because that sounds interesting. And it's fun. I feel like the internet is inextricably tied to game design now, so it's to some extent I have to keep a finger on ideas about the internet and, you know, like the pulse of it, because a lot of games now are built with the internet in mind, and that's interesting that my game does have there's a bit of that fold in it, is that I don't think the true ending of the game is gonna stay hidden, like how you get to it. It's probably gonna only take like 3 days for people to figure it out and get it posted on forums and stuff, right? Like that's not something I'm actually concerned about at all, is how that's gonna work. How does this, but I am concerned with how this works. Okay. That's not what I'm trying to do here, but connectivity is almost a requirement, it seems like, for games with the exception of single player only titles. Well, even with the Xbox Series X, you know, you're connected online almost all the time. And to even access your library at times, you need to be connected. It doesn't even care. But that's really true. But even further than that, even if you're playing a single player game, there's a community for it. There's always this sense of, oh, who else is playing this? What else is going on here? What sort of people are gravitating to these games? And it's always being driven by the internet. And there's so much going on with that. I don't think I fully grasp the rules of this. Okay, so if I do this, I do that. Turns off. This doesn't seem like it's affected by the thing, which is interesting. I don't quite know what the objective is here. What am I attempting to do? What if can I do this twice on the same one? No. Peculiar. I'm not quite sure what the objective is, but that's interesting. But there's a lot of internet, like there's a lot of culture around games now that's focused on the game itself and also the, you know, the world of it. And it's, the internet's so wrapped up in lore keeping too, you know, like history keeping. Okay, that puts me back there when I unclick it though. Why? I'm very much not fully grasping what I'm doing. So now if I do this, jump through, take this, no, not that. Take this, undo it. Oh! Wow, that took me way too long to get. Okay. Are having to push your game to consoles or staying exclusive to PC? All right, I will say I would love to have it on console. I don't know how to port it to X. If I were to port it to anything, it'd probably go to Xbox if I could. Because I think if I could make it work on Windows, if I could make it work on an Xbox, that would be nice. You know, being able to make it work that way. That would be my dream, is doing it that way. But I'm gonna put it out first for PC. Get the game out, you know, just get it, you know, get a game, a title under my name, and then look into how much work would it be to port it to a console. And if that's possible, then it might take me some time. If there's enough demand for it, I probably will just have to do it. You know, just go ahead and do it. And that will be, and I will just have to go ahead for it. But I'm also unsure because as much as I'd like to put it onto a console, the hardest thing for me would be, it's mostly just figuring out how to do it. Wait, what? Oh, this. There we go. Okay, now connect to here. Okay, now I'm grasping this mechanic now. This makes more sense. Okay, I see. And because of course porting to console, there's a lot of work I'd have to do, you know, like adjusting tutorials so that the you're using buttons and symbols and things. And there's a fair bit of other, you know, ideas and work that you have to do to make things work as intended. And I'd have to do a lot of playtesting. I'd have to do a lot of that myself again, which is fine. Of course, that's what I do now anyway, because I do, as much as I ask my friend to do a lot of my playtesting, I do also do a fair bit myself. Not easy, just something that has to be done, but... And a lot of playtesting would have to be done... Ah, I messed up. Okay, hang on. That was my bad. That's my bad. Do that. Do this. I see. I think if I am going to put it to a console, though, it probably will be Xbox, because partially due to my favorite, it is a bit of favoritism on my part. And I think that Xbox, of the three, it would be the easiest to move it to. And that's coming from the mindset that the Xbox works closest to Windows. And because I'm making my game primarily for Windows right now, it would be the easiest to make that port. Bonk. Wait, what? Oh, we need the Switch. How do I get the Switch? How do the Switch? Oh, I see. I see. I see. See. I think I see? Yes, I do see. Okay. I do understand the concept. I think. Yes, yes, I do. Now, unless I'm mistaken, which I might be. Don't quote me on this. Do this. I think I did this backwards. Okay, yes, I did. That's fine, because I... Nope, still... Nope, not backwards. Okay. Grab this. Do one of these. Do this. Okay. Speaking of, did you watch the Xbox documentary on YouTube? I don't think I... Like, as in, it was a documentary about the history of Xbox? Or a documentary about the Xbox? Because both are very interesting. Though that said, if I could have a dream for a moment, I probably would want to put my game on the Switch. If only because of the fact that I think that a lot of people who play on the Switch would enjoy it. I'm being honest. I think that a lot of people would really like it. I didn't actually pull that Switch, did I? Okay, that was foolish of me. Hang on. Go back. Did I pull the Switch? No, I did. I did pull the Switch. Oh no, that's foolish of me. I'm back to being... No, do not move that. Okay, back. There we go. It's called Power On. Interesting. The history of Microsoft, the creation of Xbox. Interesting. I think that kind of stuff is cool. I think gaming history is really fun. And I remember at one point I asked if it would be possible to do like a class at my college for the history of gaming. Because, you know, I think that if you're going to make games in your industry, you should know the history of your industry. But I will write down Power On as well. I'm going to be watching a lot of stuff this week. But there's... And I remember I brought that up, like, oh, you know, we should be learning about the industry so we can make better things. One of the key things to me was, oh yeah, we probably want to learn why our industry crashed in the 90s, you know, like in the 80s or 90s. Because, you know, that is a fairly important event for us to understand so we know what to not do and what kind of games we shouldn't be making in order to avoid a crash like that again, right? But, and then they were said, yeah, but it's not related to, you know, like programming. It's not related to game design in that sense. And it was like, is it though? You know, like, is it? Because even though it's not programming, it's not design in that sense. I personally find that history is something that should be studied. The shovelware though. Yeah, exactly. Shovelware. Based on that, I think you'll really like Power On. I think I'll really enjoy it. I really enjoy documentaries. I started watching Defunctland. Partially because there's a fair bit of theme park design and you know, amusement ride design that is weirdly connected to level design, because a lot of the principles that are in level design for video games is wrapped up in theme park design, because there's a lot of those same psychological principles and, you know, design aspects that are used in the same way. So it is very good to study theme parks if you want to be good at level design. At least that's what I think, you know? I think it's really cool. Also, this area is so sick. Whoa. Where am I? Ooh. That is very cool. So I need the key, I need a turbine, I need spool. Can I get to the... I cannot reach the spool, so I'm gonna have to go for the key first. I see. But yeah, shovelware was one of those things that just broke the industry for a long time, you know? It was like, yeah, we're just gonna make we're gonna make all these games that just, you know, they're barely classified as games. They're basically just like, oh, you do one thing and that's the whole game, and that's it. It's like, that's really kind of upsetting, to be honest, you know? Okay, so I'll connect this. Let's connect this now. Grab. Yeah. What the heck? Oh, I need the box. I see. There's plenty of that still. There's a fair bit of shovelware now, but a lot of times it's not as like prevalent anymore. And by prevalent, I mean it's not causing the industry a problem. Because back in the day, the problem was that we had so much of it that we literally could not escape it, right? Okay, wait. If I go back here... I need to turn that off. How do I... Okay. Do that. Do this. No. But but the shovelware now is digitally made. You know, it's not like a company is being, you know, like, it's not that a company is using resources to make it anymore. And because of that, we don't have the same... It's not that the physical market is being pumped full of video games and pumped full of games that are, you know, basically just, you know, they're just cashing in. And a lot, because it's so digital, a lot of these games are being, you know, they're not clogging up the market. They're just there, right? Which I think is a very different approach, right? That I think there's something very different to how the industry moves now. I think that it is something that, you know, can't be ignored, but I do think it's... Okay, wait, question. If I go here, set this to this. No, that'll turn off the switch. If I go here... I don't think I fully understood the prompt. Do I go here? All right, question. Do I go back? But the distancing from game cartridges is a factor. That is true. And I think that because it's not we're not having this problem of, oh, we have a game that's being, quite frankly, we don't have any games that are being, okay, so I need the box up here. I see. I understand now. I think I understand. Not fully sure if I understand. Okay, now it's up there. Okay, yeah, that works. Okay, good. Whew. Okay, good. Got it. And along with, though, the distancing from cartridges, it's also that the internet has given us both a method and a reason to self-judge, to, you know, we can make decisions better now with what games we do buy, because we're able to basically say, we could basically go through and look through it, right? Like, there was a lot of shovelware on the wall, but since games were on an easily produced on CD and didn't need chips and boards and such, it didn't hurt as much. And also with how games are being produced now, it's mostly that a lot of games now, they fly under the radar, so they don't affect anything anymore. If a game bombs, it's not like a company goes under and, like, there's not a whole lot else that it does to the company, right? Okay, this is wrong. This is wrong. The Wii was so niche at the time, though, so it still kind of makes sense. Yeah. But there's also a lot of other factors now that affect how games are made. Does this work? And because of how games now can be... Just because of how games are made now... What the heck? Another spider? Get out of here, you. How many wolf spiders? My god. But there's a lot of that now, right? That there's a lot of games that can just be... I don't want to say ignored, but yeah, basically ignored. Like, you could probably go through the Steam library, and a lot of games now... And if a game tanks, it's not like, you know, the industry's going to crash because of one game crash anymore, right? Because if a game does bad, most of the time it doesn't affect anything, right? Because these games don't... Okay, that dude is wilding right over there. I'm going to have to deal with that at some point. Close this for now. Okay, but there really wasn't a console with that capability. Yeah, see, and I'm looking at what the industry moved to, and because there's two different markets now, you don't have to worry about the whole gaming industry crashing, because if a bunch of AAA titles get moved, indie games start to rise up, and they fill in the gaps where AAA titles start to falter. And vice versa, if there's not a lot of indie games that come out, that's usually when AAA titles are filling in. And we have this whole back and forth now of, okay, I need the key. So I do need the key. How do I acquire? If I do this, can I jump up to that? No. Of course not. But because of how the industry is now and how we're able to, you know, basically maneuver, it means that there's always going to be a market for these kinds of games. And most of the time now it's just us following trends. You know, we follow what games are doing well right now, what games are, you know, we basically are doing this thing now where what kind of game is doing well right now. And right now, for some reason, there's a lot of games. It looks like I got auto-modded. Oh, by what? That's curious. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what automod does sometimes. It just, like, decides that a word is wrong and it just deletes it. And I'm like, I don't know what you're doing. Sometimes it just does that, and I don't know why. It just decides that a word is mean, so it just gets rid of it, and I don't really understand it. I do apologize, by the way. I don't know what it does. So I get that digital copies of games are full priced. I think that with AAA titles, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I don't get it either. And I think it's because that's mostly a, oh, we can still charge this much. And I don't fully understand it myself. It's not something I really get or grapple with. It's not something I fully understand. Like, I understand why they do it. I just don't like that why they do it. You know what I mean? Okay, now I'm good? Yes. Okay, good. I have the key. And I understand why they do it, because they can make the profit from it. That is just what they can do, you know? It's like, oh, we can very easily profit from this by charging the same price but having less distribution costs. And I understand why they do it. It's not a good reason, it's just why they do it. And it's frustrating and it's annoying, but... Whoa. The crane. By the way, I have no idea how long this game is. I know it said 3 to 4 hours if you're going 100%, but I also don't know what that means. I mean, I get full price of physical media, but you need materials, and digital should be cheaper. I am of the opinion that digital should be cheaper myself. That is still... I believe that to be true as well. Because I don't really get why it's not cheaper. Because to me, it doesn't make a lot of sense, right? That what about the digital copy is still full price? Ooh. Interesting. Because they can get away with it, people still pay it. See, that's kind of where I think that it's an unfortunate truth for the gaming industry, is that a lot of people would rather pay full price for something and just get it over with than, you know, try to then be upset with something and say, well, I don't want to pay that much for this game. That's not fair. Because it is generally just, you know, you would be able to, I think the market you could probably push the industry to do that, but a lot of people don't, because that's not easy, you know, to make that push and to be able to push against that stuff. Even retailers selling games at discount on release for physical. Yeah, and a lot of retailers are doing that because you know, honestly, it makes sense. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Back up. Okay. All right, plug this in. Nope. Okay, that's not what I needed to do. I see. Do this. Back up. We go. And I think a lot of game companies now also probably get rid of inventory quicker would be part of it. And a lot of gaming retailers now, they do that stuff also. I think to some extent it's also because it's easier to, you know, do that stuff, you know, to get games out when they're cheaper. Because a lot of people will buy things if it's, you know, not at a premium, right? I did something wrong here and I'm not quite sure what yet. Which door do I go to? Oh, I don't need the box for that. I need the box to get up here. I see. Very good. Okay, I understand now. I understand the concept. I get it. But there's a lot of factors to it, you know, for stuff like that. But it is there's a fair bit of corporate just, you know, shenanigans, for lack of a better term, because they know they can, you know. Okay. The door out is over here. I need that switch over there to be on. I probably need to do something like this. Yes, I do. Very cool. If I hit the switch, turns one on, but turns the other off. And this on, they're both on. Okay. But now I need the box. Now. Oh, I understand. Okay, I get the concept now. I think maybe, but there's a lot of stuff to it. You know, I think that the problem is that the industry is not just it's not just one variable, and I feel like that's the thing that a lot of people that really makes it hard to discuss it at times, because it is really hard at times to maintain to know all of the different variables that come with working in the industry, right? Because it's not like unfortunately it isn't just as simple as, you know, oh, this is why we do it and this is what we do. It's not that simple all the time, which is it can be very annoying, because it's like, oh, but why don't we do this? And there's a lot more to it than just, oh, because of this. You know, it's like, it's not just because of inventory, and it's not just because of, you know, retail or whatever. Unfortunately, it comes down to a lot of different variables that are very hard to talk about. I do think to some extent it's also a matter of corporate, because as much as I don't like it, there's a lot of corporate nonsense in the way I put it is corporate nonsense when it comes to how games are made now. It's true for movies, but I think it's more overt with movies because of the nature of, you know, like AA and AAA titles. Because with movies, at the very least, with a movie, with like video games, if a game doesn't fit what you like, you can kind of sidestep it by going to another game. And with movies, I think it's harder, because there's a lot of movies now that it's very hard to sidestep that kind of stuff, to sidestep what's going on, and, you know, like in the industry, the movie industry, it's harder to sidestep, you know, difficult things. I'm putting it in a way that's a little, I don't want to like dodge it, but it's definitely one of those, like, this is not an easy thing to talk about. It's more like because it's subjective, right? I think this is a very subjective topic, is that there's a fair number of, you know, I think there's a fair number of games now, and a fair number of there's a fair number of games that do the same thing that movies are doing, but movies, it's more overt because we can't avoid it with movies. Is that if there's subject matter in movies that we don't like, it's a lot harder to avoid it because there's a lot less movies coming out. Relative. And of course I'm saying this relative to, you know, the gaming industry. Because games, it's pretty easy to just, you know, turn it off, and, you know, you're at, you know, you bought the game, you can turn it off and refund it, it's done. Movies is you are expending time and resources to go somewhere to, you know, to play it, to watch it. I don't know exactly how to best describe, but I feel like with movies also, the point of it is that you're there to experience and watch it, which is a lot different than, you know, like, say, for example, going to a, oh, I see what I have to do. Do one of these. Do one of those. Yes. Okay, that worked. Worked as intended. But and with movies, it's like, it's harder because the point of the movie is to go and watch the thing and take part in the story. So if the story has subject matter that you're not really, you know, there for, and I'm not like, I don't want to make any, I don't want to make this like any political statement, because it's not. I am not a political human being in that respect. But the point, though, to me is that, you know, if we're looking at how movies are made, it's a lot harder to avoid stuff like that. It's a lot harder when, you know, oh wait, no. Wait, yes. There we go. Excellent. It's a lot harder to avoid stuff like that when movies are, like, the whole point is the subject matter. Whereas with games, it's kind of like, oh, I can kind of sidestep it a little, right? Like, you can, how do I leave? How do I leave this area? Do I die? I do. Interesting. Ah, so the saw lets me leave. I see. But with video games, I think also how they make them and how they're advertised, it's so much easier to be self-selecting, especially with how the industry is, because you can just say, yeah, I like this more. Also, what am I here for? I'm here for the key. Where is the key? The key. Oh, it's down there. I see. How do I reach it? Oh, I don't need that on anymore. That's right. I don't need that on anymore. Do that. So I don't need that on anymore. So I could do something like this. And one of those. Go. Okay, good. But there's, I don't know, I find that a lot of what the game industry has an advantage on movies, and this is why I think it's probably part of why I'm not like if I watch a movie, it has to do a lot of legwork to get me into it. Because with movies, I find that it's far less appealing to me to watch a movie, because a lot of movies I can pretty easily say that, oh yeah, I'd rather just do anything else. Because if a movie doesn't catch me in the first 5 minutes, it is extremely hard for me to, like, you know, get into it. That is actually pretty tough for me. Because it's relative, right? But I don't know. I don't think I have enough brain power to properly discuss it, but I think that there's a lot. The conversation's, it's a long one. It is a very long conversation. And one that I don't know if I'm properly equipped to talk about. In that, like, you know, it's not that I wouldn't want to talk about it. It's just that I don't know if I have enough information on hand right now to be able to talk about it in an intelligent and, you know, like, thoughtful manner. Because I would want to, if I'm going to talk about stuff like that, I'd rather talk about it, you know, in the way that that would be, you know, best for it. Just realized, how do I get this out of here? Because I can't, can I jump on top of this? I can. Oh, that's cool. Didn't know that. Oh, I see. Okay, so if I take this here, put this here, now do this. Yes. That somehow worked. How did I know that was gonna work? I'm looking at this just thinking, man, how does this work? My brain, like, if I looked at this 3 hours ago, if someone showed me this puzzle from the beginning, and this is why progression in puzzle games is, you know, vastly important, I would not know what I'm dealing with. This is very confusing to look at from the outside. Like, if you just joined the stream, I apologize if you have no idea what's happening, because this puzzle is very weird. It does not make 100% sense. This. Okay. Now I need to get to the exit. The exit's down there. So I will do one of these. And go down. And now I'm done. Now I can leave. I got the key. Because that puzzle, that is so much additional brain work to get that to work as intended. And I got the thingy. I think? How do I reach the thingy? Do I press the button? Ooh. I do press the button. I see. I have acquired the thing. What is this thing? I don't actually know. I like the CRT TV though. The old school TV right there. The RCA. I like that. Where does this go? Do I need to go? Oh, I need to go get the spool, I guess. I don't know quite for what purpose, but let's go. Okay. Everyone doing okay? Everyone doing well? Hope that things... I hope I didn't just have like a... hope I didn't just have a... Oh, the sign is the platform. Oh, that's nice. Ooh. Oh, I need boxes. Oh, I see. Okay. I need the boxes. I require them. Key. I keep seeing this pair of glasses put down, so I'm wondering if... Who is this person that I am viewing their life in this weird voyeuristic method? Okay. think I understand. This is a... But I don't know. I feel like it's... On the one hand, I feel like I'm definitely... Like, I'm both equipped and under-equipped to talk about more thoughtful matters on the game industry, because on the one hand, I'm one of those people who's, like, of the mind that, you know, if you're gonna... You know, it's very hard for me to say mean things. And I could also say it's probably also just as difficult for me to... It's pretty difficult for me to, you know, jump... I guess to jump the gun, as it were. To, like, jump onto my emotions on certain topics. Because to me, it makes sense to... It makes sense to stop and wait and try to, you know, rationally come to an understanding with with my emotions. Because I feel that a lot of... Because I have a feeling that, oh, a lot of games and a lot of the industry could be, you know, helped if people were being, you know, a little bit more rational with each other. Which, of course, you know, very hard to ask that of everybody. But even more so, I think that it's, you know, it's difficult to tell people what to do. But I don't know. I find approaching problem solving with a mixture of logic and emotion is a great way to, you know, handle problems. But because a lot of the issues of the industry could be solved the same way. I don't know if I do want to make sure chat's connected properly. I should probably double check that. I'm gonna check really quick. Gonna double check some stuff, because I know that sometimes my phone can do dumb stuff, so I'm gonna double check. Wah. Make sure. Test. Oh, I see it. It's good. Thank you, Games of Pizza. Testy test test. Games Pizza, thank you so much for assuaging my fears that everything just disconnected by sending that, because I really was just like, please tell me I didn't just have something like disconnect, and it didn't. It's good. Okay, let's see. Okay, good. Got the key. Okay. So I need to put the key somewhere that it'll be safe. Put it back here. Okay. Now I need to get to that last switch. Get to this one. This one turns on the second laser, which if that's on, then that's not good. I need to... Oh, I need to connect and go back, which... I think I messed up, but yes, I did. Return false. Games of Pizza being the absolute chat, the better chatbot. Truly. The finest of chatbots. That would get rid of the key. So can I... I'm really trying to figure this method out. Turn false. It's every now and then I get scared because I'm like, oh, did I just miss a ton of messages because like chat was broken or something? It's like, I would never know, truly. Okay, let me leave the key here. Could I just leave the key here and then just... I think I could do this, where it's... Then just take this, disconnect, take this, reconnect, go down. The switch. Go. That one activates the jump pad. Wait, no. This one activates the laser. This one activates the thing. So I'm gonna go... You know, let me reactivate the laser. Okay. I made a mistake. Oh. I think? Yeah, I made a mistake. Yep, okay, yeah, I screwed up. Ah, that's my bad. That's my bad. Okay, let me retry. Yeah. Randomly get disconnected sometimes mobile as well. Yeah, that's what I feel like it is. That I feel like Twitch sometimes just disconnects for no reason. And it's... I don't think it's even Twitch's fault. I think it's just, oh, sometimes just, you know, connections happen, you know? It's like, is it of anybody's fault if the internet just dips? Like, no, of course not. Am I gonna tell it? Am I gonna, like... I'll be a little bit like, oh, darn, stuff's disconnecting. But that's like, you know, it's like, what can I truly do about it, you know? It's like, oh, it's... yeah, well, it does that. Get the box, and this needs to go to where I need the box to jump. goes here. Grab the box. Pushies. Good. Okay, hit the button. Good. Grab the key. Key. Okay. Now I need to do this. Go in here, disconnect and reconnect. I think. Okay, I need to really figure this out because sometimes, you know, like when you see a puzzle and you're trying to solve it, but it's not quite there. That's where this is right now. Okay, so I don't need to worry about this laser being disconnected anymore, so I can move this here now. I don't need to necessarily worry about that laser as much as I need to. That also resets this connection, so I can go back through. No, it doesn't. Okay, no, it doesn't. If I do this, no. I do this. I'm interested in what the story is behind this, though, because the environmental storytelling is fascinating to me. What am I messing up here? Because I know I'm seeing something wrong here, because there's something I'm missing. That's clearly not jiving with where my brain is. Oh, I need to pull the box out. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, no, now I see what the problem is. Now I pull the box out. The box is put back. Now I can go back through. I think if I just go back through now, I can get what I want, I think. This is a very discerning puzzle, because I don't quite fully understand. Yeah, I do find it interesting that music is cut out, though. I don't know what the deal is with that, but that's interesting. Okay, do this. The button. Now the jump pad's good. Hit this again, grab the key. The key is now stuck in limbo, which is good, because that's where we want it to be. I see. I am going to see this game to its end, because I don't think there's much more to this game beyond, you know, like, what we're doing right now. So I don't think I'm going to see, I'm not going to, like, make this a second part or anything like that. Okay, so this is good. I guess you need to put it in the middle and then just send it up. Yes. Okay, cool. So we get the second box. This is one of those games that I really wanted to do it as a stream because of the fact that I knew it'd be Skyline Cake. Oh, so there's. I'm curious though. What is the story here? Okay, I need to. Not that door. Okay, I need to go through the door. You need to go through a door specifically. Go through here. Let me see what this does. Press the button. Turns off the laser. So this needs to stay on. Got it. Then I need to come through the door here. I see. This does not work as intended. Oh, but so it activates the platform. It deactivates the platform and the laser. So if I say jump, then take this off, put it here. That works. That's interesting. Now come here, put this here. Imagine there's gonna be a point where I need to have both of these open at the same time, but I'm not sure how this works. Okay, do this. Okay, now, oh, I see. I need both of the. I need this to be active. Do that. Go up. Okay. This is a fascinating puzzle just on the basis that if you're looking at how it's organized, you have to self-organize how it's set up. Because otherwise you kind of... Okay, if I do this, yeah, so then it sets you back here. Now, as you can see, the puzzle is almost there. Because of just because of how it's set up. That's what I think is so cool about this game, is that there's so much setup that you have to organize your brain around these, you know, these maps and these ideas, that it's a lot of 2D spatial awareness on multiple planes, because you have multiple maps and multiple You have multiple of these, like, you know, drawing things. And you're able to, yep, there it is. And then we can jump up here and we get the spool. We have the spool now. And I think, where's the exit? Exit's here. We did it. Hey, we got a music cue, and I like that the music cue comes in when you solve something, because I think this is one of those where music is very important to this game's identity and how it tells you how, like, you know, it gives you feedback. Okay, so I need this to connect to... Oh, it's up there. Okay, I see. I think it's this. I think I have to connect it this way. Actually, don't know. Think so? Oh, and I need to grab the doodad. Grab the doodad. Take it here. Oh, I've gotten all the things. I've gotten all the doodads. Now, what does that mean? Where do I go? Up here. Ah, the ladder. I see. Ladder. That's fascinating. I'm really curious what the storytelling is here, because this game is telling a story. I just don't quite see it fully. Because it's showing us this world through this lens, but it's not showing us the whole picture. Which is ironic, given that this game is all about showing us pictures. That's interesting. Intriguing. Oh, yes. Where are we going next? Oh, 444. I see. 444. Whoops. Probably should have done that the reverse order, but that's fine. There we go. The way that this game is telling a story, I know it's been giving subtle hints as to what the story around the story is. Like, because we've been doing these puzzles and doing all this stuff around it, but we've been gathering all these components and all these pieces, but we haven't really seen what the end goal is of whoever this silent character we're following is. You know, because we're following somebody. Oh, we're yeah, see? Camera. Ah! Hey, wait, there's a hand! Whoa! There's a hand! Whoa, what? We're a person! Whoa! 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 Wait, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa! I'm a man now! I've become a man! Can I go through here? Can I... Be... Ooh. Whoa. And then... Oh, and I press B to get out. Whoa, this is a new game already? Yeah, this just suddenly opened up the entirety of it. Like, holy. Whoa. L plus... Oh, I can sprint. Oh, I see. Whoa. I can sprint. That's so cool. Whoa. Oh, I see B. I see B is the interact button. I see. Whoa. Where am I? I have this... Whoa. That's pretty. Oh, and the music's kicking in. That's so nice. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at this. Whoa. Oh, I hope nobody has a fear of heights. I'll look away out of respect. I don't want to, like, freak anybody out. That is... We are up high, brother. Oh, my goodness. What are we working on up here? Just stuff over there. All right, let's go this way. Can we go this way? No, we need a key. I see. So now the only pathway we can go is this way. Very good. Can you put the guy in the CRT TV? I don't think so, but I'm really curious where else we can go with this. Because I don't think a TV was on, so that's why I'm not gonna, like... Arrows here. Whoa. It's just like, it's such like a profound shift, right? Like, we're suddenly here now, right? All these schematics. Let's see. Whoa. I'm just utterly floored by the fact that the game suddenly changed like this. This is so cool. This is so genuinely cool. Look at this. This is wild. And how do I get up there? Why can I throw you up there? No. Wait a minute. Did I just... Oh! Wait a minute. No. Wait, no. 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 Wait, let me confirm. Oh, not that. Press B. That... Wait a minute. Did that just... How does this work? Yeah, that just connected something. That connects something in the real, in the, like, the 3D world. Oh, whoa. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let me... I want to look around real quick. Yeah, because now that's a space that's connected now that wasn't connected before. Oh, my brain. That reminds me of my Game Boy back when I was a kid with the magnifying glass and the USB lamp and the battery pack. Oh, brother, you're giving me nostalgia. My goodness. I remember the first time I played with a Game Boy. It was... I remember that I went to a friend's house when I lived further south for a little while. And I just remember playing... It was the SpongeBob game for the Game Boy. It wasn't the movie one. It was before the movie ever came out. And it was a SpongeBob video game for the Game Boy. And I remember like having to strain my eyes trying to see the screen because it was so dark because they didn't have the backlighting. And he didn't have he didn't have like the USB, the light. He didn't have the little lamp. Okay, where am I going with this? This is connected now, but for what purpose? Oh, I see now. This is like a 3D representation of the space that's on that platform. So let me go back and see if I can't fix anything. Can I move things? I'm just still blown away by what's going on. I'm just like, what is happening right now? This is wild. Okay, let's see. B. Let's see. So, can't move anything, but I can connect things. Can I connect it this way? Connect this way. Think so? I can. How does this take me somewhere helpful though? Oh, I need to move that box out of the way. Okay, I see. But man, yeah, you just took me right back to, you know, early 2000s with that. I was just, oh. Can I... Okay, so if I go here, move the box. The box. Move the box. I can't do anything with the box? No. Okay, so I need to go to where I started, which is... Well, I need to go to the quadrant over there, so I need to go this way. So the box has been moved, so can I move the box in real space? Box. Oh, I can pick it up. Okay, cool. What if I put it here? Does that do anything? How does that work? I want to see. I don't quite fully understand, so I'm trying to figure it out, but it's not fully matching in my head. Oh, I did move the box. Whoa. See, look at that. Whoa. I'm like just genuinely just blown away by the fact that... Okay, so I need to move it. I need to move it down one. Okay, I see. Oh, that's weird. So that so I'm not trying to... I don't know if I can glean for like deeper meaning from it. But I am just like utterly fascinated by the concepts that are put here, gameplay wise. This is so weird. It's just like, oh, you can... So you move things in 3D space, and then you move it in 2D space, and it still moves in 3D. Okay. Box, and I can go up here. I go up here. Okay, yeah, no, I need to... So I need to connect it back to where it was. I see. If I connect like this... Okay, I messed up. So All right, this is just all right. I will say this is me not knowing how this game works, so I will own up to not knowing what I'm doing. So that's my bad. That is my bad. I'm legitimately just still trying to figure out my brain right now. Oh, it's just so good. I have a lot of memories of Nintendo systems, though. I think Nintendo is probably the one that influenced me the most on a lot of my gaming habits. Where did I put the box? Oh, confound it. The box is still over there. I didn't move the box. Oh, I need to go back. Dang it. Okay, I'm sorry for wasting time. Sorry for wasting time. I was a Sega Genesis kid. It's funny. It's interesting because a lot of the people I grew up with, none of them owned the Sega Genesis. I always thought that was weird when like later in life when I found out about how popular the Genesis was. It just didn't make sense to me that people didn't play it. I know that when I was a kid, part of the reason we had a lot of Nintendo stuff was that when I was growing up, I remember that my dad asked for a Nintendo from my grandma, I think. And he really wanted one. Okay, so it goes here, I think. It goes here. But I remember that was something I do remember though, like vividly, was that we had an original Nintendo, and one of the first video games I ever played was I remember Spider-Man Revenge of the Sinister Six, which was for the NES. And it's one of those things you play as a kid. I played Grover. It was a Sesame Street game. It was Grover's like math or whatever. It was like a math game, and you help Grover take like a rocket ship, and it's cute, it's fun. It's it's a game for kids. It's something that you get introduced to video games with, which I think was very important for me, because that was definitely one of those things where you definitely play that as like a kid, and you're like, oh yeah, this is like really cool. Where did I put that key? So now the key is, did you put the key somewhere? It says the key is in 3D space. It should be, so it's up, it's on the bottom one, so it should be down here. Key. There's a box with the key. That's interesting. So can I take this to where I want it to? Where do I take the key to? Key goes in front of door. It'd be trying to figure this out because this is wild. I am really trying to figure this out. My goodness. Okay, so right now the key is it's right here. I can see it. You can see it now. I learned computer games with Freddy Fish and Putt Putt. See, it's like, and I feel like the only thing we're lacking nowadays, and this is something I don't think it's like 100% like we need these, but I think at some point in my life I'd like to make games like that. Those games that little kids were supposed to learn how to use the computer and learn how to play games with, because those are important video games. They're not always the most exciting, they're not the most thrilling, they are just the games that you learn how to play. That's where you learn playing, right? You learn how to play the game, and you learn how to, quite frankly, you learn how to, get into games. Point and clicks are so rare nowadays. See, it's like, I wish that we had more that were like, not that they were good, but like, just not like, cause not that they were bad or anything, but just like, I feel like we need more that are just genuinely like different, just something that's just different. Yeah, I think if I put the key, wait, can I move the key without this like breaking? I don't think so. Oh no, I can. I just need to, okay, wait. Oh man, this is really, I'm racking my brain for this because this is really hard. This one's really tough. Monkey Island has a new game recently. It is coming out. And Tetris is very good. I think that there's a lot of good games coming out. I think it's just a matter of, okay, how do I, okay, I'm trying to wrap my brain around how this works. So I need to put the key on the other one past the, oh, whoops. I need to put the key on this side over here. I think I need to put it in front of the door up here. I put this in front of the door here. Put this here. And then I need to pick up the box, wherever that ended up, and put it where it needs to go. Last point and click I played was Later Alligator. I feel like I might do... I'm slowly trying to get into streaming PC games. And I think I'd like to start with something like you know, something that's more akin to a point and click. I think point and click would be good for me because I think that'd be fun. But also it'd be something that it'd be, you know, it allowed me to get into more genres, because that's something that I want to do with streaming, is that I want to play games of various genres. Which reminds me saying that just reminded me of the fact that I haven't gotten around to I have to make the introduction video for the channel, and I haven't gotten around to that yet. It's a lot of editing, and I have to record my voice, and I'm not like a big fan of recording my voice, so it's kind of like ugh. But I have to do that at some point, and I have to do it. You know, it's part of the job. I have to do it. How do I put this down there somewhere, right? I think I just put it here. I think that's where I put it. I'll find out. I feel like from a game design perspective, point and clicks live and die by the writing. That is very true. I think that because I think that like, and this is something that I think is. It's true nowadays, especially. A lot of the games just tell your boss no. But there's a lot of games, I think, nowadays that I think would be you'd be very hard pressed to sell them now. Like point and clicks, like the I Spy books, they made the games for those. I feel like those you'd be very hard pressed to make those nowadays. Just solely based on, you know, like how they are made and how they work. They don't really work anymore, you know? Ooh. Is there anything downstairs or... Nope. Okay. I think... It's funny seeing this guy like scratch his head and we're just kind of going forward. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Need power. Okay. How do we get power? Oh, he has movies. Those exist as free-to-play mobile apps now. Yeah, but like back in the day, they used to have CD-ROMs and stuff, right? You used to have to like make them. I think they were really fun. You know, there was something special about it, right? Box down. How do I call mom? Get components for a long jump. Monday, City, Metro, Street Main, City Metro, Electrical City Main, City Metro, Computer Store, day off. C++ LP plus IO. Something very serene about this, I'm not gonna lie. Where's the power? Need power. How does power work? How does this work? Need power. Inner city, university, downtown, rooftop. Those are all the areas we went to, but where do we... I'm trying to figure this out. I don't really know how this works. This? Ah! Long jump data location number 4. How do I insert? How does this work? Am I losing my mind? Need power. Switch. Where is the switch? Ah, this is the switch. I am a fool. Interesting. This is very cool. Oh my goodness. The only VN I play now is Ace Attorney. There's visual novels on console and PC. I will say visual novels are very fun though. I do really like the I like visual novels. I will say that one of the ones that threw me for a loop was Doki Doki Literature Club. And I know a lot of people will agree with me that game very much messed up a lot of people. But I think almost rightfully so, right? That it just did something that was so out of left field, right? Ah, key. Was that the objective? Oh, whoa. And I feel like visual novels are one of those ones that I think that it's the writing that's just. I'm sorry, what? I see. I don't get it. B. Oh. Apartment. Don't forget about the KFC dating sim. That is a good one. Huh. Oh, that's the end. Huh. I just realized the meaning of it. I just realized the grander story being told. I just kind of had like a realization. Because I was sitting there and I'm like, well, what? That's the ending? And then I was like, oh, that is the ending. And I had that realization, of course it's the ending. You know, like, this is going to sound weird. I just had like a realization why that's the ending. So, because this guy is going through life, and this is my interpretation of the story that I was just told, right? So follow where this is, right? So a lot of the game, you saw it, right? We're like running through all these various places in real life, you know, and but it's always on the fringes of perception. Like we're always in these like in the signs, right? And in all these different things that we see every day that inspire us, right? It's like, and this guy's imagination was kind of just running off, you know, like it kept seeing these things, you know, like, oh, I see those stories that keep moving, you know, like the little guy running across all these signs and doing all these things, and he started making those signs. He started making these signs that tell stories in the everyday life while he's living life. That's where all the places we went to were all the places he goes every day, and he sees these things in every day. And you know, he gets back home and he sits down and he gets to he gets to escape to fantasy again. That's actually very close to some Russian authors I read in college, like Chekhov and Nabokov. Nabokov's the one that's about the spiritual stuff and the, you know, the dreams and all that, and like seeing signs in life that tell us that spirits are there with us and that there's things going on and there's stories. And I might be reading into it a little bit, maybe a little bit too much, but honestly, that's an interesting story, you know, like to give, because they give you this whole story and they leave you to interpret it, to interpret the experience and try to make of it what you will. I have to commend the game designers for this. That's beautiful. To be able to put the game in front of somebody and let them make their own meaning, just like if you read a book and you read like a vague ending, or you read, you know, you're reading the story that you're not quite sure what it means and what it is. It's up to you to fill that gap. The meaning comes from what you understand and what you gain from it and what knowledge you pull from it and the things that you take away. And this game did that. It had quite frankly, the balls to just let you interpret. Not many games do that nowadays. I have to commend them for that, because that's really hard to do. And I absolutely, that's beautiful. 6 years to make the game, though. That's amazing. You know what? I hope that the developers are proud, because that's amazing. That's great. I love this game. I really did. And yeah, there were times that, like, every time a puzzle would stop me, I would go, oh, but let me try this. And I would, you know, the gameplay was keeping me involved and engaged, and it was always giving me new things to try. And that was really fun. That was really fun. That was beautiful. Yeah, like, obviously I finished it in like 4.5 hours. It's not like you know, I don't think it's an experience that, like, you're not gonna like, this is one of those games that you replay, and you replay to check out the environment. You check out, maybe you can find more clues to what the story's going on. Maybe I missed some things, and there are things that I didn't quite see, but that was really nice. All right, so if I hold A, what does this do? What does this do? I hold A, what does it do? It sends you back to the beginning. Oh, okay, that's cool. So what was the message from the perspective of that one speedrunner? That any game can be a speedrun. Any game can have a speedrun. No matter what you do, no matter what you put in, any game can have a speedrun. And to him, the meaning was that he fell in love with this game so much that he wanted that record. He wanted to understand this game so well that he could do it. Well, that was very beautiful. I very much had fun with this. And I'm just going to leave it here. Pause. Ooh, I can pause. Very cool. Very impressive. Oh, you can move through the levels if you want. You can like go between, you can go to any level you want now. Oh, that's cool. It's very nice. Whoop. Okay. So that was very good. I know that it's kind of weird if I tell you this, but I am going to say it anyway. If you like this game, I highly recommend you go get it. You know, support these developers. You know, show them some love, and you know, check it out. Maybe explore it at your leisure and see if there's something I missed. I really like this. This is a lot of fun, and I was right to say that this was going to be a Sunday stream. You know, I could finish this in a 4-hour stream, but that's nice. Not every game needs to be a 100+ hour, you know, whatever. I know I think Devil Flory left like right away. he saw this game and was like, nah, this is too short. I'm like, but that's, you know, I think not every game needs to be 40+ hours. This is very short, sweet, and it's a story. It's a story to take in an afternoon. You know, it's something that's really fun. It's nice, short, sweet, to the point. The puzzles were really fun. The graphics look amazing. You know, it's a very fantastic looking game, and it's a very fantastic playing game. I can't recommend it enough. It's fantastic. And the way that it presented the story, by doing so, by just giving you the story, was really cool. Most people don't have 60 hours to dedicate to a game anymore. Yeah, exactly. So having something that every now and then, having a game that you can just sit down, crack out, you finish it in 4.5 hours, that's nice. You can just sit, enjoy it. And the fact that the story was so, you have to get you get what you put into the story here. And I was really like enjoying taking in the environments, seeing the world, seeing the pedestrian moving through, seeing this whole, it's a story told almost entirely by environmental storytelling. This is very good environmental storytelling. And it also is, I have to commend the developers for just saying, I really liked Far Alone Sails of Changing Tides for that. See, and I like the fact that the game doesn't tell you what the story is. I like that it just presents the story and presents what it shows you, but doesn't tell you what to think or tell you what to feel. It lets you do that yourself. And I think that for some people that might be hard to do, but I think it's worth trying. I really like that. And that's nice. Short games can be pretty nice. And yeah, that is true, Games of Pizza. I think that every now and then you need that game that you could just play in an afternoon. You just play it and you see it to its end. And that's nice. Also, of course, it's nice that, it's nice that we had a game that we could just sit down and talk over. And we had quite a number of philosophical discussions today. It was really nice. So, oh man, that was really good. I don't normally ask about this, but if anybody could, because I guess I'll ask if anybody could maybe bring a friend. I hope that this Friday I'm gonna try and find a game that's gonna be a really good Friday game. I'm not sure what yet, because Friday is gonna take the place of my Sunday stream, so it'll be my variety stream this week. I'm not quite sure what game I'll play Friday, but whatever it is, it'll be the equivalent of the Sunday stream. So I'll keep an eye out. I'll make my schedule tomorrow, see if I can find something. Friend Fridays. If anybody could bring a +1 to the stream, bring a friend. Maybe find some friends who want to come and like watch a stream or join up for a game that, if I can find a game that would be fun either as like we play as a chat, as a group, as chat and streamer type of thing, or even if it's a game that's single player and like it's gonna be just a meme, like kind of a goofy one, something just for the fun of it. Either way, I think it'd be nice if, like, you know, if you guys, you don't have any friends to bring, well then Games and Pizza, you just have to show up because you're my friend, you're my +1. How about that? You're my +1, so I'll bring you. How does that work? Because I think that works for me. But if nothing else, just help me get, but I'll bring someone if I can. I think it'd just be nice to have like a big one for everyone today, for Friday, because I think Friday would be nice to have like a big one, you know. But that's, so it'll replace Sunday, so I'll throw up some games in a poll tomorrow on Twitter. So if you haven't found me on Twitter, you know, and on the VOD I'll make sure I link it on there as well so people can see it. But for now, I need to go. Everyone is here. Everyone is here. I don't know if I'm ready for another Smash stream, but if it needs to be, we'll see. But for now, I'm gonna go because I need some sleep. Thank you so much for everyone who came by today, and thank you so much for everyone who may not be here at the end, you know, but thank you for coming by anyway. I do always appreciate seeing everyone. And as always, if you need to check if you want to check anything out I've done, about section on the Twitch. But now and whenever, until next I see you, goodbye for now. Thank you.